Thank you. Alright, it should be going. There we go.
That's
Alright.
awesome. Thank you.
Sounds on and everything.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Oh. I can't use someone else's key.
You what?
Sorry, can you sign on to that for me?
Hey, bud, how are you? I'm good.
Alright, so I don't need that.
Guess what I'm using? Drill share.
It gets messed apart.
Yes, it's actually going to be on YouTube. Because I can't get that first.
Alright, I'll leave all that here. He went 1, 2, 5, jump.
He was doing closely guarded.
He got the 5.
Who's that one? Zero. DJ.
I have no idea who that is.
Cheer. They just did a cheer and never said a word. No. DJ's the leading scorer on their team.
It's not what I thought you meant.
Hurry up.
Hi, just here for we're doing the radio broadcast. Is it one booth over?
No, there's no other ball.
Oh, is it? This is the one. I couldn't remember if you guys had two up here.
Cool. Is it, do you have to slide this way?
Yeah, can I slide
for
over
sure.
behind you? Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Marco, can you hear me? Marco, are you there? All right, good stuff, my man. How are you? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna grab the gear and see if I can give it a go. But we'll see. So I'm actually gonna step away for a minute, go grab it, and we'll see what we can do. Nope, no, it's ripping my legs, ripping my right knee. Okay, I'll give it a shot, then I'll talk to you soon.
He looks like it, doesn't he? He looks exactly like that. I don't know what kind of mess that is. Probably chubby. Not gonna walk all the way there. Can't go down there. Am I not allowed down there? Can you point to the locker room? Well, there it goes.
I'll tell you if they catch up. I'll tell you if they catch up. Tell them their score. rest of the body.
Wait.
He's hurt.
Oh, is he? Yeah. I know he did.
I don't know if he ever.
Did he even come?
I don't think so.
That's.
Can you go for a team? Can you go for a team? You would just, yeah, but he would have been on there. 100% though.
Yeah, I know he wasn't.
I think the other night.
Marco? Hey, so we are at under 2 to go in the JV game, running clock. So we're looking probably at right about 5. Let me see here. Let me do some math. Probably right around 5:40 or so. Yes, yes. We're just not doing pregame since it's 15 minutes earlier than normal.
In somebody's house.
Okay.
That's boys. That's my boys' bathroom. That's on me. Suit up some of those guys for the most part.
They have to.
All right, Marco, 15 minutes from right now.
Good.
Marco? Hey, so we're gonna come back in 6 minutes. Actually, make that 7 minutes. Yes. Perfect. And yeah, just be prepared with the tournament theme to start. I don't know if the that old intro is still in there, but just be ready with the tourney theme. Perfect. All right, Marco. How much time do you have for spots here, and do you have any more you need to fit in? 45 seconds from here. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. No, we should be good. Just be prepared with an extra minute, like I have on the rundown, just in case. Welcome to the Birdcage at Shawnee Heights High School in Tecumseh for the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader. Brendan Dworzinski with you on site tonight, as for the first time this season, we're here in Tecumseh to check out the Shawnee Heights Thunderbirds as they get engaged with the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears in doubleheader action tonight. We've got girls action first, followed by the boys game to follow sometime around 7:15 tonight. Girls game will tip off here within the next 5 or 6 minutes. Busy night of basketball around the city of Topeka tonight. We'll get to some other games in just a couple of moments because there's plenty of important action, whether it's in the city itself, in the region, in the Centennial League, whatever it might be. We'll talk about that coming up here in just a few minutes. And again, boys game coming up second tonight. We will lead things off with the girls game between the Lady T-Birds of Shawnee Heights, come into this contest at 2-3 on the year, taking on 0-5 Turner. For Shawnee Heights, though, coming into this game with some positive momentum. Last time out for head coach Bob Lowe's group, a 17-point win over Leavenworth, 51-34. A couple of games that kind of mirrored each other one way or the other for the Lady T-Birds coming up after the elongated winter break. In fact, this will be the first game for Shawnee Heights at home since the mid-season moratorium. Both of the games on the road, one against Lansing, a 55-43 loss, and against Leavenworth, a 17-point win, 51-34. And then this is the one home game separating another group of road games or neutral site games. The rest of this month, the contest against Blue Valley Northwest coming up next week, and then the Western Rural Girls Tournament a couple weeks down the line. This is a Shawnee Heights team, though, that has picked some really close games, and their point total so far this season would indicate, on average, they are actually in line to have a bounce back and have some more wins coming up over the latter part of this season. 46.2 points per game so far this season for Shawnee Heights compared to 43 points per month. Those numbers very close, but a slight advantage in the points per game category as opposed to those allowed. And one of the reasons why the record looks like 2-3 despite that positive differential, the close games was a bit of bugaboo, just a little bit for Shawnee Heights so far. A season opening loss to the Lawrence Free State Firebirds. That game at home, 40-38, just barely getting edged out by Free State in that one. And then right before the holiday break, in a game on the road against Topeka West, former Centennial League rivals going head-to-head and future conference rivals as well, with Topeka West eventually moved to the United Kansas Conference. That game, a 1-point win for Topeka West, 56-55 over the Lady T-Birds. But again, coming off the win, so some positive momentum from earlier this week, factoring into the game coming up tonight. On the other side, for Kansas City Turner, it has been a tough run for head coach Corey Clayton's team. The Golden Bears still looking for their first win of the season, and their first win in history of the short-lived history of the United Kansas Conference. It has been a tough time this year scoring the ball for Kansas City Turner. They're coming up of a 61-point defeat to DeSoto earlier this week. A 56-point loss to Leavenworth just a week ago from today. Kansas City Turner has lots to play for, looking for, again, its first win of the season, whether that's in conference play or in any kind of play, really, non-conference included as well. Shawnee Heights, under head coach Bob Wells, in his 20th season, comes into tonight's contest. He is not physically here in the building getting ready for this game tonight, but the staff has a great
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Shawnee Heights High School, the home of your Lady Thunderbirds.
Under Bob Wells, coming up at 500.
This time we'd like to welcome our guests, the Lady Bears from Turner High School.
On the year with this team today.
And now for our starting lineup, first for the Lady
Bears. Of these teams, and we will bring them to you as well. Those are presented by the Orvis Corporation, and OCC hiring, and you can see full list of positions at www.orbiscorporation.com. Join a team that makes the
5'6" sophomore, number 21, Arlen Carrillo.
0-5 Golden Bears.
The 6' sophomore, number 23, Damaris Nieto. And a 6' sophomore, number 25, Paige Flanders.
Arlene Carrillo, a 5'6".
Now for your Lady Thunderbirds, a 5'9" junior, number 2, Riley Showalter.
Sophomore, as well as 6' sophomore.
A 5'8" senior, number 4, Tatum Brown.
For Bob Wells' Shawnee Heights
A 5'9" senior, number 5, Addison Burkhart.
As well as senior
a 5'5" freshman, number 10, Lucy Kennedy.
13 points per game.
And a 6' senior, number 20, Taylor Hawkins.
6' senior coach.
Head coach for the Lady Bears, Troy Claycamp. Head coach for your Lady Thunderbirds, Bob Wells. Our officials for tonight's contest, Gary Pontus, Chuck Loganville, and Tom Gardner.
So it will be Kansas City Turner starting with the ball with a sideline inbound. And the Golden Bears will be starting off this possession. A couple keys to this one for Shawnee Heights. Getting out to a fast start is going to be big for this team to try to keep up that momentum from that win I just mentioned over Leavenworth earlier on this week. And a win again for Shawnee Heights would improve the Lady T-Birds to 3-3 overall this season, which would be a very good sign. Starting the year 2-3, take a little momentum, get a little closer to a 500 regular season, maybe over 500. That'd be a big step for Bob Wells' group. As I mentioned, Turner will start with the ball, moving from left to right as you listen. Black uniforms, black shorts, gold lettering, and gold numerals on the jerseys for the Golden Bears. Ball is currently at the top of the key to start things off in the hands of Arlene Carrillo. Carrillo now jumping off for Jasmine Ramirez. Ramirez passing underneath, and a steal away by Shawnee Heights. Driving the other way, Addison Burkhart trying to go coast to coast with the finish.
That's by Addison Burkhart.
Block. First 2 points of the game on the board for Burkhart, who averages 13 per contest on the season. The second team All-UKC pick a year ago. Now Ramirez dribbling the ball at the top of the key, and it's stolen once again by Shawnee Heights. T-Birds coming the other way. This time driving with his Kennedy. She feeds it off to Burkhart, who's putting to the basket, but she misses the layup off the front of the rim. No good. And we've got a quick timeout called by Kansas City Turner. Just 7:22 in the ball game. A 2-0 lead for Shawnee Heights. And the Golden Bears want to use their first time out to try to settle things down. A couple steals early on here by Shawnee Heights. T-Birds coming into this one again, averaging 46 points per game on the season, and 2 of the 3 losses so far in this young year by just 1 score. 3-point loss to Free State in the season opener right here at Hurricanes. Then at the Charger Dome at Topeka West, a 1-point loss back on December 15th, the last game for Shawnee Heights before the mid-season completion moratorium. Broken by both teams. The Bears will start things off offensively. Carrillo in the backfield, in the back court. It is basketball season, not football season. She receives the inbounds pass from the freshman, Hannah. Carrillo crosses the timeline, moving from left to right as you listen. Hannah now has it, dribbling on the right wing. Steps just in front of the arc, has a shot partially blocked, and it's recovered by Shawnee Heights. Taken in that time by Taylor Hawkins, the 6-foot senior with the rebound. Now the T-Birds trying to push it. Cutter inside to Kennedy. Now kick back out to Burkhart. Jumps a 3 from just outside the right arc. Missed, but an offensive rebound by Kennedy for Shawnee Heights. Just over a minute gone in the first quarter. First half, 2-0 lead for Shawnee Heights, and the putback floater is up and missed by Taylor Hawkins. Turner will will take over possession again. Shawnee Heights with a 2-0 lead. 6:45 to go in the opening period. It's Jaden Hannah dribbling the ball, takes it for dribble, tries feeding it inside. Bad pass gets tipped, but Hannah gets it right back before shuffling it off to Ramirez at the top of the circle. Left-hand dribble, she dumps it off, picked up by Carrillo. Puts the ball over her head, drives to the left-hand side, and it's a double dribble and a turnover. Pardon me, they're going to call that a foul, actually, against Shawnee Heights. That's on Kennedy. Her first personal, team foul number 1 against Shawnee Heights as well. 6.5 minutes to go in this opening quarter. Hannah passing it in. Ramirez trying to step through contact, and she gets grabbed, and something of a bailout call right there because it looked like Ramirez may have been traveling. But they will call the penalty instead on the junior guard, Riley Showalter. That's her first, and now 2 quick ones on the team. Ramirez gets the inbound, stops the dribble at the top of the circle, tries passing the right elbow, passes tipped. Turner retains possession. Now the ball rolling around on the right baseline and eventually stolen away by Shawnee Heights. Steelers already with a 2-0 lead, trying to run. Ball passed up ahead to Showalter, trying to drive to the basket. In transition. From the rim and in. Showalter up to 2 points. 4-0 lead for the T-Birds now early in the first quarter. Hannah controlling the ball, dumps it underneath, looking for Ramirez from Nieto. Nieto will pass it back out. Hannah, jab stepping all over, finds Ramirez at the top of the circle. Swinging the ball back and forth between her legs as the ball poked away. Scramble for it on the floor. Turner retains, but then turns it over. Picked up by Burkhart. Once again, Shawnee Heights out trying to run. Burkhart, great court. Kennedy had a wide open hole underneath, is able to catch the pass and lay it in. 6-0 T-Birds, and we've got another timeout called by Kansas City Turner. 5:35 to go in this opening quarter. Shawnee Heights out to a 6-0 lead in this one. 2 team fouls against the T-Birds, but other than that, it has been a really smooth start to this game. A couple of offensive rebounds on misses, getting out in transition. It has been working very well so far in tonight's contest. Good time to remind you that you can buy any qualifying train system from Blue Dot and get a Remy Air Purifier for free. That's a $900 value, and you can get a free 1-year Blue Plan. Finance options of 18 months with no interest are available. Blue Dot of Kansas, sponsoring sports here on 580 WIW. Brendan Dworzinski and just myself up here in the press box today at the Pregame. Marco Marquez and Chris Huff are turning knobs and touching buttons back at the Alpha Media Studios on Huntoon Hill. Vista Credit Union 580 Prep's Game of the Week doubleheader. Game 1 of our doubleheader tonight, the girls game between Kansas City Turner and the Shawnee Heights T-Birds. Ball inbounded again to Turner. Carrillo setting up the offense, passes down to the block. First shot of the game is up and missed by Alona Cotner, one of the 2 seniors on Turner. She misses the shot. Rebounded by Shawnee Heights, and the T-Birds trying to run right away. Ball in the hands of Emma Manrose, just checked in. She's got it. Free throw line extended right now back to Burkhart at the top. Cross pass to her left, and Kennedy now finds the cutter. It's Hawkins in the middle of the lane with a teardrop floater, no good. Gets the offensive rebound, passes to nobody, but the T-Birds are able to recover. Ball now left wing for Tatum Brown. Brown throws underneath for Burkhart, threw a fastball overhead, and Burkhart not quite able to manage it. And now the outlet pass is away out of bounds. Shawnee Heights on the near sideline, but it was last touched by the Golden Bears. So Shawnee Heights will maintain possession. 4:56 to go in the first quarter. 6-0 for Shawnee Heights. Hawkins will get a breather. Taylor Rottinghouse checking in for the first time. Breezy Kennedy also stepping off the court as Zoe Ozko, 6'3" junior post, steps into the game. Burkhart will control it just in front of the volleyball line. Center court throws it underneath to Ozko, who kicks it right back out to Rottinghouse right wing. Manrose has it at the top, gives to Ozko. Ozko ball above her head, throws to the top, and Tatum Brown. She's got an open look from 3. High arcing shot off the back of the iron, no good. But an offensive rebound by Shawnee Heights. Fought for and eventually pulled away. It's a jump ball, though. Carrillo came out of the pile with the ball. It's a jump ball, and it will go to Shawnee Heights on the alternating arrow.
Into the game for the Lady Bears.
Turner making a substitution. Freshman Jesse Stevenson checking in place of Damaris Nieto. 4:40 on the clock here in the first. Brown triggering in. Right baseline. Right side of the basket, I should say, along the baseline. Throws it in deep to Manrose, who will set up the offense. Overhead pass to Brown into the left corner. Goes off to her right before throwing to Burkhart to set up the offense at the top. Now she's about to cut her underneath. Taylor Rottinghouse, high layup off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Turner. That was a good cut right there. The finish just not quite with enough touch. 6-0 lead for Shawnee Heights, though, as the T-Birds drop back on defense and Turner moves into the front court, moving from left to right as you listen. Ball passed down to the low block and a big time rejection. Jesse Stevenson's shot is swatted away by Zoe Ozko. Turner will maintain possession with the ball on the far sideline. That's left-hand side of the court. Will be Jaden Hanna to trigger in. Pass it to Jasmine Ramirez. Free throw line extended left. Looking to pass it off until dump it for Carrillo. Carrillo now trying to call on a play. Gives back to Ramirez, top of the circle. Passes down low. Spinning around Alona Cotner. Gets a shot off the glass and good. Physical play by Cotner. She's able to get the ball high off the window and back through the hole. First 2 points of the game for Turner. As Cotner is in the scorebook 6-2, about halfway through this period. And a chance of an old-fashioned three-point play for the Golden Bears. Tatum Brown and Addison Burkhart will step out. Abby Fleischer into the game. Kennedy also checking back in. Ella Jones also making her first appearance for Turner. Cotner gets ready with the free throw. Line drive shot too strong off the heel. Rebounded by Shawnee Heights. T-Birds moving from right to left, wearing their home whites. Blue and red accents. Drive inside by Emma Manrose. She is met with absolutely no resistance. Everybody cleared out, left the ball all alone, and Manrose is able to take it in for two. 8-2, Shawnee Heights with the lead. 4 different scorers for the T-Birds so far. Jones controlling the ball, way off the right arc, tries bouncing under for Carrillo. Wild pass, but she's able to pick the ball up. Now drives inside, has the ball tipped away, recovers it. Ball being swatted around all over the place. Now a short-range jump shot up by Stevenson, no good. Rebound fought for, and eventually it's corralled by Shawnee Heights. 3:22 to go in the first, Heights up by 6. Kennedy, no-look pass up ahead and wide open. This time Rottinghouse is able to finish. The 5th difference in the first quarter for Heights, 10-2. 8-point lead, biggest so far in this opening period for the T-Birds. 5 minutes off the clock. Ball passed down low, and the pass is kicked around off the foot of Kennedy, and Turner is able to maintain it instead of giving away a steal. Jones holding the ball, pass once back to Hannah. Near the jump circle here, the Thunderbird logo at the bird cage. Ball fought for along the far sideline. Referee down the ball and it poked away. And wholesale changes coming in for Shawnee Heights. Hawkins back into the game as the Berghart.
And back in the game.
Riley Showalter in as well. Osco, Rottinghouse, and Manrose all take a seat. 2:44 showing on the clock. 10-2 with the deficit. And we've got a substitution for Turner as well. Stevenson, the 6'1" freshman, will get a breather. Ball is inbounded to Kennedy, and she will bring it across the timeline, moving from right to left. Left-hand dribble all the way across the middle, dumps it off for Showalter. Showalter now skips it across Edison Burkhart. Thought about a three, will drive instead, meets contact, throws it off the window, just a little too strong, fights the rebound on the ground, and it's picked up by the Golden Bears. Jones will lead it up court. She has the ball poked away from behind. Great play that time by the senior Tatum Brown. Breezy Kennedy recovers it. She drives to the basket. Too strong, no good. Offensive rebound by Burkhart. The stick back is in. 4 points now for Addison Burkhart, the second team All-UKC pick from 1 season ago. She's got 4, and it's a 10-point lead for Shawnee Heights. 2:11 to go in the first. Jones with it. Back turn to the basket, looking for someone to jump a pass off to. Eventually finds Carrillo. Carrillo now back to the basket as well, outside the arc. Passes it away to Christine Rosales, who's in it for the first time. Short corner right. Back step dribble. Loses it along the sideline, but it's last touched by Kennedy, trying to save the ball inbounds. Good pressure defense that time by Kennedy in the corner, and that's where Turner will inbound. Right-hand corner, just on the sideline, bounce underneath to Cotner, as the only 2 points for Turner in this game. Loses the ball, throws it back across the middle. It's picked off by Kennedy. Kennedy now turning on the Jets, trying to go coast to coast, get the steal, and she's able to do so. With the left hand off the window. Kennedy's got 4 now as well. 14-2, 100 seconds left in the first. Shawnee Heights in control early. Carrillo across the divider, right-hand dribble, nearly loses it, picks back up. It was touched by Kennedy, so it stays a live ball. Carrillo now, ball over her head, flips it over to Jones to her left. About 6 feet off the arc on the left-hand side of the court. Burkhart checking her. Ball on the ground, picked back up by Jones, and she didn't see who she was passing to and bounced it right to one of the T-Birds. It's Riley Showalter. She goes in transition. This is a layup through contact. Offensive rebound and a foul. Burkhart will get a chance for 2. A physical play that time will send Burkhart to the line with 1:15.
There's a foul on Alona Cotner, her first, team first.
Foul called on Alona Cotner, her first against Turner. Burkhart's first free throw is a pure stroke line drive right through the net. She leads all scorers with 5 points so far. 15-2 now the lead. With the second free throw coming. Burkhart bends the knees, puts it up a little bit short. Hawkins there with the offensive rebound, goes back to the basket, misses everything on the stick back, but another offensive rebound now for Heights. Kennedy setting it up, drives inside, gets cut off on the left block, and she's called for a travel. Took one too many steps as she skidded to a stop. Now with 1:07 on the clock here in the opening stanza, it's a 13-point lead for Shawnee Heights. Turner trying to cut into it. Rosales crosses the timeline, picks her head up, and Kennedy reaches down, steals the ball, launches it ahead to Burkhart, who is able to finish. Races down the court in transition, finishes off the window. 7 points now for Addison Burkhart here in the first with under 50 seconds to go. 17-2 lead. Rosales dumps it off. Ball taken away. Now a loose ball in the backcourt. Shawnee Heights is going to pick it up again. Breezy Kennedy with the soft kiss off the rim. Just dangling there on the rim before eventually falling through. She's got 6. 19-2 now the deficit. 27 seconds showing. Rosales finds Jones. Jones looking to pass, dumps it off for Carrillo, just to the left at the top of the circle. Left-hand dribble drive inside, trying to attack. He's able to dump it off for Paige Flanders, who's into the game. Last touch is kicked off the foot of Tatum Brown along the baseline, so it will stay with Turner. 12.5 seconds to go in the first. Golden Bears can hold for the last shot here if they so choose. Christine Rosales will trigger in, basket far to her right. Looking for someone to pass to. Dumps it off to Flanders. Clock now down to 10. Flanders spins inside, tries to dump it off for Cotner, but it's taken away by Shawnee Heights. T-Birds trying to score here. 5 seconds on the clock. Thrown up ahead, and we've got a whistle and a travel with 3 seconds flat. Showalter thought she was able to maintain her balance, but took one too many steps. 3 seconds left. Turner going to race up to the timeline. Heave a shot toward the basket. Excellent effort trying to put up the last second heat. But it is all for naught. That is the first quarter. Shawnee Heights, the Lady T-Birds in command here, 19-2 after 1. We'll be right back after this. You're listening to the Invista Credit Union Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIBW.
Leading game for the Lady Bears, number 23, the Bears, Nanko.
And then Marco, can we get a 3-second ID after this? Thank you.
And the game for the Lady Bears, Jaden Haney.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Tecumseh at Shawnee Heights High School. The Invista Credit Union Game of the Week doubleheader Game 1 with Shawnee Heights taking on Kansas City Turner. The Lady T-Birds with a 17-point lead after the first period. Turner, though, controlling the ball to start off the second, moving from left to right as you listen. Ball controlled by Casey Harden, who's into the game for the first time at the top of the key. Dumps underneath for Jesse Stevenson, who kicks it back out. Long two is up, no good by Jaden Hanna of Turner. Rebounded by Burkhart for Shawnee Heights. Launches the pass up ahead to Tatum Brown. Controlling the dribble with the right hand on the left wing. Brings the ball back toward the top of the key between the rings and finds Hawkins. 6-4, passes to Burkhart, gets around the screen, waiting free throw line extended wide right, and now a couple more passes, and Shawnee Heights will start things up at the top of the circle. Hawkins has it again, ball overhead, looking for someone to pass to, finds Brown. Shawnee Heights trying to work the ball inside here. 45 seconds off the clock in the second quarter. 17-point lead for the T-Birds. Tatum Brown trying to orchestrate a play from the top. Pass underneath. Breezy Kennedy cutting around a screener, getting to the rim, but misses it. This time a little too strong. The last bucket was able to fall in softly. This time a little too strong. It's missed and picked up by Turner. All across the timeline in the hands of Jaden Hanna. She passes over to Jasmine Ramirez. Ramirez throws it down low. Pass is bobbled, lost, and Shawnee Heights picks it back up by 17. Minute 15 off the clock in the first. Addison Burkhart trying to go all the way in. She does. Doing it all on her own. Burkhart is already up to 9 points in the contest. She averages 13 a game. It's a 19-point lead for Shawnee Heights. 1.5 minutes off the clock here in the second quarter. Into the front court, Hanna with it. Fakes a pass to her right. Will toss it back to the left. and Ramirez. Ramirez now dumps it off to the cutter. That's Hannah. Breaks back outside. Turner trying to work the ball in, and it's taken away by Shawnee Heights. Kennedy again. She's trying to work 1-on-2. She's trying to go to the basket. Gets cut off left block. Comes back to Hawkins, who will spin around and kick it outside to Berghardt. And we've got a timeout called by Shawnee Heights. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here with 6:09 to go until the halftime break. 21-2, the advantage for the Shawnee Heights Lady T-Birds. Sports on 580 WIBW are brought to you by Luther Place, professionally managed by Heritage Management Corporation. If you're looking for a senior living community for anyone 62 and older or mobility impaired, check out Luther Place. You can find them online at www.lutherplace.net. It's been an impressive game offensively and defensively so far for the Lady T-Birds of Shawnee Heights, coming into this game at 2-3 on the year. The interior defense especially cutting off pretty much every passing lane that Turner has tried to use to work the ball into the post. And it was paid off in the form of a 19-point advantage just under 10 minutes into the contest. 21-2. Shawnee Heights does have the ball after taking the timeout, and it will be Brown to inbound, Stanchion to her right. Ball above her head, looking to trigger in, trying to go underneath first. Now looking for an option, will dump it up for Burkhardt. Actually, just over Burkhardt's head, cutting behind her, it was Showalter, but she misses the point-blank range shot taken away by Turner. Now the Golden Bears can set up an offense, slowly bringing it across the timeline, controlled by the 5'6" freshman guard, Jaden Hannah. Right-hand dribble all the way across the timeline, dribbles inside the arc, dumps it off underneath, fight for the ball. Shawnee Heights comes up with it after the lob throw. Maris Nieto not able to bring it in, so Shawnee Heights will lead the offense the other way. Showalter's got it, right wing, dumps it off underneath, right block. Tatum Brown goes up, has the ball stolen as she goes up, and they'll call it a jump ball. It will stay with Shawnee Heights.
And for the Bears in 25-pitch Flanders.
And Brown will be the inbounder as well. Same position as the last inbounds play, to the left of the basket. 5:40 on the clock until halftime. 19-point lead still for Shawnee Heights. Brown throws it inside, left block. Showalter has it, turns right into the basket. Point-blank range. 4 points now in the game for Riley Showalter. She averages just over 5 a contest. Already has 4 in this first half. 23-2 the advantage for Shawnee Heights. Hannah controlling it. Right-hand dribble back by the volleyball line. We'll find Ramirez to her left. Ramirez shaking the ball around, trying to find someone to pass to. Goes to the left sideline. Ball's tipped out of bounds by Burkhardt. Bob Wells' group showing active hands in this game, knocking away a lot of passes. Hannah to inbound. Pass into Casey Harden. Harden now back to Hannah, trying to drive in on Kennedy. Finds Ramirez. Ramirez, stutter step. Now work inside. Right block going inside. Nieto just misses the layup off the side of the rim. Rebounded by Shawnee Heights. Good offensive possession that time, but Shawnee Heights still comes away with the ball and a chance to run. Offense now set up. It's tossed inside the Burkhardt right elbow, and she took a travel. Wanted to jab, step, and drive, but shuffled her feet a little bit, and that will be a violation with 4:52 showing until halftime. 23-2 advantage for Shawnee Heights. T-Birds up by 21, average 46.2 points per contest on the season. Their defense has been the star of the show collectively so far, and Turner wants a timeout. Head coach Troy Claycamp signals for the stoppage in play, and the two teams are going to breather and reset their offenses, and we're going to take a full timeout with the two teams. 4:40 to go in the first half. Shawnee Heights up on Turner 23-2. You're listening to Invista Credit Union's Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIBW. Second quarter back underway after the timeout by Kansas City Turner. And as the Golden Bears are setting up the offense, Breezy Kennedy comes away with a steal. She drives across the timeline all the way to the basket. Left hand layup up and good high off the window. Kennedy up to 8 points, one of the 2 leading scorers for the T-Birds. Just her 3rd game of the season, and she is making a major impact. At 6 in the first quarter, she's now got 8, and it's 25-2. Heights with the lead just about halfway through the second period. Ramirez, right-hand dribble, starts left wing, brings back to the top between the rings, and will dump a pass off for Jones. Pardon me, that is actually Harden who has the ball right now. She gets tied up, and Turner will keep the ball. Kennedy especially made mention of the great interior defense in this game for Shawnee Heights. Without the next year, Christine is going to get a breather. Handful of substitutions in for Shawnee Heights. Zoe Ozco back into the game. Abby Fleischer, Emma Manrose, as well as Taylor Rottinghouse. They all check in. The only member of the former group still out there is Riley Showalter. Long 2 taken, heaved at the hoop by Jada Hanna, no good. Shawnee Heights with the rebound up 23. Into the front court in the hands of Emma Manrose. Senior passes underneath and a great find cutting to the basket. A miss, putback missed as well. Showalter followed by Fleischer. Now the rebound is tied up. Ozco and Turner's Flanders. And Shawnee Heights will get to keep the ball with 3:37 left in the first half. Fleischer, trigger in, just to the right of the basket, throws it beyond the arc, pass is tipped away and stolen by Kansas City Turner. It's Ella Jones, the freshman, who comes away with the ball. Inbound pass was intended for Showalter, but it's a steal and a takeaway for the Golden Bears. Under 3.5 now to go in the first half. Ella Jones with left-hand dribble between the rings. Bounces a pass, didn't put enough mustard behind it, and it's stolen away. It's Abby Fleischer, the sophomore for Shawnee Heights. Drives, stops on the left block, and has the ball poked away from behind. Great start to the play, just not quite the finish the T-Birds were looking for, and the Golden Bears will set up the offense again. 25-2, the advantage. Now Shawnee Heights, after a steal, can try to take advantage and extend the lead here. Taylor Rottinghouse with it. She drives all on her own. Right-hand layup, left side of the window, off the side of the rim. No good, but an offensive rebound by Shawnee Heights. Now Riley Showalter, right wing, 3-pointer up off the heel. No good. Rebound fought for, taken away eventually by Turner, and a foul called on the rebound. Violation on Ozco. That's her first, the 3rd team foul. Pardon me, the 4th team foul, my mistake, against Shawnee Heights. 2:45 to go until halftime, a 23-point advantage for the T-Birds. Turner, methodical with the carry up the court in the hands of Hannah. Launches a pass to Rosales on the right wing. She tries passing into the corner. Ball can't be handled, and Shawnee Heights comes away with it. Rottinghouse will take it across the midcourt stripe, launches it ahead. May have traveled, has a pass tipped, no whistle, gets it back, flies into the basket, misses a layup, but gets fouled, going down in a heap on the floor, gets some help up. That is a physical play by Rottinghouse, just a 5'4" sophomore. But she goes in with tenacity and will end up getting 2 shots because of the foul. That one is called on Alona Cotner. That's her 2nd. 2 fouls to go along with her 2 points. First free throw up by Rottinghouse, her 4th game of the season. She's now got 3 points on the night, 26-2, 2:21 to go here in the first half. Showalter will get a break. Tatum Brown back into the game. Second free throw now for Rottinghouse, puts it up too strong off the back of the iron. Rebound by Turner. Ozco almost went over the back, but Turner will maintain possession. No whistle. They'll let him play. Dribble drive by Hannah. Gets just inside the arc, and she traveled. Took one too many steps before passing the ball away, and that will lead to another Shawnee Heights possession with 2:11 to go until the break, up by 24. Inbounded to Rottinghouse, left-hand dribble, switches to the right, and then will pass to her left, and that's where Brown has it. Free throw line extended left beyond the arc. Pass it back down to Rottinghouse. Rottinghouse short corner right. Shot is up by Fleischer, no good. Rebound by Turner. Ball off the side of the rim, weak side rebound at that time by Cotner, and the Golden Bears, with under 2 minutes to go in the first half, will try to cut into this 24-point deficit. Ella Jones, the freshman, bobbing and weaving back and forth, and she pro-hopped, pulled 1 foot and then lifted the other. That's enough for a travel and a turnover. With 104 seconds to go in the second, 24-point advantage for the T-Birds, who with a win today would improve to 3-2. Still a whole half basketball before we get there, though, and a pass by Rottinghouse looking for a cutter underneath, and Manrose is stolen away. Both teams getting a little sloppy with their possession right now. Turner will try to take advantage of the latest Shawnee Heights turnover. Dribbled up by Hannah. Hannah finds Rosales. Rosales tosses the pack back to the top of Hannah. Just a lot of perimeter passing here for the Golden Bears, trying not to lose possession of the ball again. Now Hannah has it, left corner. Comes back outside for the freshman Jones. Jones, single hand bounce pass back to Hannah. Hannah trying to dribble drive, and she has the ball poked away. Last touch by Brown for Shawnee Heights. Brown on the season averaging just a shade under 12 points a game. One of the few T-Birds who's seen the floor who has not scored so far. Turner with the inbound pass thrown across the court, skip pass stolen away, stolen by Rottinghouse. She drives to the basket. Rottinghouse now with a 3-point quarter. She's got 5 for the game. 28-2, the advantage for Shawnee Heights as we approach halftime. 49-second showing. Hannah, top of the circle, feet on the arc is for Rosales. Rosales now throws it into the right corner, and it was not touched by anyone after the pass. That's a turnover, and that's Shawnee Heights ball. T-Birds with 41 seconds showing. It would be a long possession, but could hold here. Rottinghouse, though, will run into the front court. Nobody underneath, and Rottinghouse is able to get wide open. Misses the shot off the window, but an offensive rebound for Roscoe. She's got her first 2 points of the game with the stick back. 30-2 the advantage. 25 seconds and counting left. T-Birds with a commanding lead early on here. Hannah, right-hand dribble, looking for a drive, gets inside the arc, picks up her dribble ball, spins around, Shawnee Heights pokes away and takes it away. Driving the other way, Abby Fleischer looking for her first 2 points. Stops, pass back to Osko, elbow jumper from the left, too strong, offensive rebound, Osko's got her own miss, puts up the floater, no good, rebound tipped away and eventually controlled by Turner, and that will bring the first half to a close. 30-2, a shutout quarter by the Shawnee Heights defense. And the Lady T-Birds in firm control as we head to the halftime break. After this 2-minute timeout, we'll come back with the scoring totals from the first half for Shawnee Heights. We'll look at some other scores from around the city and around the region tonight. Get you ready for game 2 of our action in tonight's doubleheader as well between the Shawnee Heights and the Kansas City Turner boys teams. That's all coming up in 2 minutes. You're listening to the Vista Credit Union 580 Preps doubleheader game of the week on 580 WIVW. Perfect, and then we'll come back with that then. Welcome back to the Birdcage at Shawnee Heights High School. Brendan Dworzinski with you on the Vista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week. A dominant first half by Shawnee Heights, the Lady T-Birds, with a 30-2 advantage over the so far winless Kansas City Turner Golden Bears. Let's get you the scoring update from the first half. Not many points really for either side in the second quarter. A scoreless second for Turner. The Golden Bears not really able to get any sort of rhythm or clean looks offensively. On the other side, Shawnee Heights, they took the foot off the gas a little bit with the scoring to 19 in the first quarter, just 11 points in the second. The scoring leaders in this one so far for head coach Bob Wills' group. Addison Burkhart leading the way. She has 9 points. 7 of those came in the first quarter. 8 points for Breezy Kennedy. She had 6 in the first period. Kennedy averaging 2.5 points a game, but only played in 2 so far leading into tonight, but she has been stellar on both ends of the floor. Also scoring so far for Shawnee Heights, that includes 5 points for 5'4" sophomore Taylor Rottinghouse, another 4 for Riley Showalter, and 2 apiece for Emma Manrose and for Zoe Ozco. On the other side for Turner, it is Alona Kottner, the 5'4" senior, who has the lone points for the Golden Bears. Let's take a look at some action from around the area and around the city tonight. If you are out at a game, if you are lucky enough to be at a game, make sure you let us know on Twitter. Use hashtag 580preps. Update us with any scores you may see. In girls action in the Centennial League, Topeka West trailing Highland Park by a margin of 17-12. Two teams who are desperately looking for some wins here early on in the season. We approach the halfway point of the year. Also from the Centennial League, including one city team, Washburn Rural Girls with just a 3-point lead over Junction City. The Rural Girls last night, they just barely fell to Topeka High. The Lady Trojans winning their 29th game in a row, 53-49. That was an absolute brawl between those two. In other action from around the area, as we continue to look for some scores here. Not too many games going on so far. Of course, the 5:45 tip-off here for UKC teams sometimes leads to that many other games having reported scores, so we'll get you updates on those as they come in throughout the night. The score in our game right now, the Shawnee Heights Lady T-Birds 30, the Lady Golden Bears of Kansas City Turner with just 2 at the break. We'll take a timeout, come back as you're ready for game 2 of our doubleheader tonight, the boys game between Turner and Shawnee Heights. And we'll get your keys to the second half as well. What can Shawnee Heights do to maintain this lead? We'll be back in just 1 minute. You're listening to the Vista Credit Union Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIVW. Addison Burkhart leading all scorers so far for Shawnee Heights and for this game as a whole. She's got 9 through 1 half, and the Shawnee Heights Lady T-Birds with a 30-2 victory at half, or lead, pardon me, not victory yet, we got a whole half to go. 30-2 lead over Kansas City Turner at the break. Brendan Dworzinski with you at the Birdcage for the Vista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week. Chris Huff, our board op tonight back at the Alpha Media Studios on Huntoon Hill. Welcome Marquez, is our producer. Key here to the second half for Shawnee Heights, already with a commanding advantage so far, and that is to simply just not let off the gas. They did ease up a little bit offensively, trying to be a little bit more deliberate, a little more methodical in the second quarter. They're up big, so there's not a need to score a ton the rest of the way, but a good chance to get some of the reserves, some of the younger players, some meaningful minutes in this contest tonight. We will have to see what Shawnee Heights is able to do to take advantage here in the second half. Also, coming up after the conclusion of our game one of the doubleheader tonight, we've got the boys' game of our Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader. Shawnee Heights 2-2 on the year, just 4 games for Coach Ken Darty so far, taking on a winless Kansas City Turner group. Shawnee Heights coming off of a big win over Leavenworth on Tuesday night, 63-51 road victory. They will look to improve to 3-2 and get above 500 on the season for the first time since the very start of December in game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. That's coming up after the conclusion of game 1, the girls' game between Turner and Shawnee Heights. Before we wrap up our halftime show, I want to remind you that sports on 580 WIBW are brought to you by Kansas Spray Foam Insulation. Kansas Spray Foam Insulation, KSFI, offering both commercial and residential insulation. Thanks to Kansas Spray Foam Insulation for supporting 580 WIBW sports coverage. We'll take another timeout when we come back. Second half action between Shawnee Heights and Kansas City Turner. Girls action on the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week on 580 WIBW.
Second half starters for the leading Tigers are the Showalter, Taylor Brown, Addison Burkhardt, Reese Kennedy, and Taylor Hawkins.
Welcome back to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIBW and FM News 104.9. Brendan Dworzinski with you at the Birdcage at Shawnee Heights High School. The Lady T-Birds of Shawnee Heights with a halftime 30-2 advantage over the winless Golden Bears of Kansas City Turner. Shawnee Heights with a win would improve to 3-3 on the season. They'll be back at 500 for the first time since back on December 11th, when the T-Birds knocked off Ottawa with a 14-point victory. Shawnee Heights on the season has a positive point differential despite their losing record, and we're due for some positive regression. And that is exactly what we are experiencing here tonight. It will be Turner to start with the ball offensively, moving from right to left as we begin the second half of play. Trailing by 28. Drive inside by Arlen Carrillo, and on the first possession of the second half, Kansas City Turner gets on the board. Carrillo with her first 2 points of the contest, 30-4, down to a 26-point lead for Shawnee Heights. Addison Burkhardt, leading scorer in the game, has the ball, tosses to the top of Breezy Kennedy, a 9-point scorer to an 8-point scorer. Now Taylor Hawkins controlling the ball just to the left of the top of the circle. Finds Riley Showalter, ball above her head, looking for someone to pass to, finds Tatum Brown. Brown thought about a 3, will pull back instead and find a cutter. Kennedy going to the basket, starting right, finishing off the left block. Kennedy, the first double-digit scorer of tonight's contest, 32-4, back to a 28-point advantage for the Lady T-Birds. Turner looking to build some momentum from that last offensive possession. Pass to Carrillo, right corner, drives inside again. Floater from the right baseline, too strong this time. Rebounded weak side by Brown. Now gives to Burkhardt. Burkhardt post up ahead. Showalter drives inside, stops just off the right block, will dump it back to Kennedy right wing, and Kennedy will direct traffic from the top of the key. Comes to pass off for Tatum Brown, ball overhead, looking for someone to pass to, no offensive shooting option that time before giving to Hawkins. Hawkins on to Burkhardt. Burkhardt checked outside. By Nieta, gives to Brown, senior to senior. Now back to Burkhardt. Burkhardt throws it underneath, right block, driving inside. Riley Showalter, high floater, misses this one, weak side of the rim, and a defensive rebound by Kansas City Turner. Arlen Carrillo. About a minute and a half gone in the third quarter, 28-point advantage for Shawnee Heights. Bounce pass inside. Paige Flanders, the sophomore, goes up, gets hit, and we've got a foul. Flanders almost had her glasses knocked off as she went up that time, and it will be a free throw attempt coming with 6:19 to go in the third quarter.
Whistle foul on Taylor
Foul
Hawkins.
call.
That's her first, team first. The line
That
shooting
time on Taylor Hawkins, that's her first. The first team foul against Shawnee Heights. The free throw by Flanders is up and no good. Flanders getting ready for the second free throw, trying to cut into this 28-point game. Pushed at the rim, off the front of the iron, no good. Rebounded by Brown. Tatum Brown on the season, 12 points, over 6.5 rebounds a game. He's an efficient shooter, too. 47% from three this year. This time, though, it's her teammates on the opposite side of the play. Great pass underneath. Burgart finding Kennedy for another finish. Kennedy's already got 4 here in the third quarter. 2 minutes off the clock in the period, 34-4. Biggest lead of the game for Shawnee Heights at 30 points. Drive inside by Carrillo, but she loses control and it's picked up by Showalter for the T-Birds. Kennedy now will take it across the divider, moving from left to right as you listen. Gives to Burgart. Burgart fakes throw into the left corner, jab step, and back to Kennedy. And now we've got a whistle and a 30-second timeout called by Shawnee Heights.
It is a 30-second timeout.
T-Birds want a break. It is a brief timeout, so we will keep it right here. 5:39 to go in the third quarter. A 30-point advantage for Shawnee Heights, 34-4. Sell your home today with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, First Realtors in Topeka, a sponsor of sports coverage on WIBW. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, First Realtors in Topeka. Great start to this third quarter for Breezy Kennedy. The freshman playing just her third game of the season came into this one. 5 total points scored on the season. She's got 12 in this game so far in just 18 and a half minutes of action throughout the whole game. Of course, she has not been on the floor for all 18 and a half minutes. Very impressive game in this one for the T-Birds. Tatum Brown has it. 2-hand chest pass to the top and Burghardt. Now she cuts underneath. Kennedy finds her, and ball is tipped, and last touched by Turner on the baseline. And now they'll change directions. Our officials have initially signaled Shawnee Heights ball, and then they send everyone to the other side of the court and they give it to Turner. So the Lady Bears will take it into the forecourt, moving from right to left as you listen. Into the hands of Jaden Hanna. The freshman will give to Carrillo, who has 2 points here in this quarter. Passes underneath now for Nieto, and Nieto traveled. Wasn't sure where she wanted to go with that one, whether pass to her left, pass back outside, or dribble in the middle. She tried to do all 3 at once, and that's a turnover. Kennedy controlling the dribble as she moves into the front court. And we'll let Brown set things up, ball above her head. The Thunderbird insignia extended across midcourt. Now a wide open 3-point look from the right corner is up and knocked down. Perfect shot that time by Burghardt. Pardon me, that was actually Riley Showalter who knocked that one down. Could not see her number, so my apologies to Riley, but she does get credit for those 3 points. Makes it 37-34. 4:44 to go in the third quarter. 33-point advantage for Shawnee Heights. Carrillo will dump it off. Jasmine Ramirez going for the ball. Kennedy as well for Shawnee Heights, and she gets bumped to the ground. And it will be a Shawnee Heights inbound off the baseline. Big lead for the T-Birds in this one. 7 points scored in the third quarter, extending the lead for the T-Birds. A substitution coming in for head coach Bob Wells' group. Abby Fleischer will check in. Tatum Brown gets a breather. Taylor Hawkins will also get a rest. A pair of seniors head to the bench. Zoe Ozco checking in. Kennedy will again set things up with point guard duty. Brings it across the jump circle. And she finds Showalter. Showalter not a Burghardt at the top. Thinks pass first, and that's exactly what she does. And it opens up a cutter down to the lane. Excellent play by Showalter. 5 points in the quarter. Back-to-back buckets for Shawnee Heights. Showalter cutting wide open. Kennedy finds her, and that's another 2. 39-4. 4:10 to go in the third, and we've got a whistle because the ball's tipped out of bounds. Burghardt reaches out, tips the ball to the sideline.
We've got a whistle and a substitution. Jesse Stevenson.
Jesse Stevenson coming into the game.
And number 20.
For Turner, as is Ella Jones. Flanders and Ramirez will head to the sideline. Turner to inbound from the far sideline. That's the right-hand side of the court. Anna will pass it into Carrillo. Carrillo elbows up, looking to pass. We'll go back to the top, and Jones. Jones pump fakes to the right, throws back to the left, and Jaden Hanna will set things up. Directing traffic from the top. Starts to dribble to the right, gets bumped, throws it away. No whistle called, so they'll continue play as we're beyond halfway through the third quarter. 35-point advantage for the Lady T-Birds of Shawnee Heights. Carrillo looking to pass, skips it from right wing to left, into the hands of Hannah. Hannah gathering all around with her feet, eventually passes it away to Carrillo. Carrillo drives inside, floater from the left baseline, no good, too strong, rebound by Burghardt. Burghardt trying to push it. All five racing down the court for both sides. Burghardt dumps it off back to Showalter, thought about the three, pulls it back, and will let Canby set things up instead. 39-4 advantage for the T-Birds. Burghardt at the top. Cutter underneath, Kennedy drives inside, left hand shot off the window, but it's missed, too strong, and Bears come away with it. Backboard unkind right there for the Shawnee Heights offense, and Turner will get a chance to cut into this 35-point lead. Ball is taken down by Burghardt.
The game for the Lady Bears, Christine Rosales.
Turner trying to work the ball into the corner, but this smothering defense from Shawnee Heights tonight really not allowing anything to operate in there as the T-Birds will make a substitution. Kennedy and Showalter to the bench. Rottinghouse and Manrose both checking in. Carrillo, left-hand dribble, gets cut off, near the sideline, throws, and she gets trapped. Ball is tipped, taken away by Osco. Now up ahead, Manrose has it, nobody in front of her. Bounces it off for Burghardt, who gets slowed down on the left block. She dumps it up for Burghardt. Osco is now up to 4 points in the contest, 41-4, a 39-point advantage for Heights. Carrillo into the forecourt. Hands of the freshman Jones. Jones goes back to the middle. Didn't see Taylor Rottinghouse there jumping in front of the pass. She takes the steal, misses a shot at the rim. Offensive rebound by Heights. Out to Burghardt for three. Line drive off the front of the iron. No good. Rebound fought for again. Last touch by Turner on the baseline. Right underneath the basket. 2:22 showing in this quarter. 37-point advantage for Shawnee Heights. Trigger from the right-hand side of the baseline, thrown in by Fleischer. Finds Burghardt. Burghardt will dump it underneath for Osco. Osco turns around, gets hacked, no whistle call, and it is saved right back to Turner. Golden Bears into the front court. Rosales with the dribble, bounces up a foot, taken away by Shawnee Heights. Now T-Birds trying to go the other way, and it's thrown away into the front court. Wild ball being played by both sides on both sides of the court. Now Jones with it for Turner, dumps it to Carrillo, left corner. Carrillo looking for someone to drive. She tries to force it along the left baseline, but she stepped out of bounds. That's been the magic move for her so far. It worked as we opened up the period. That time, though, she didn't have enough real estate along the baseline. Under 2 to play in the third. 41-4 advantage for the T-Birds, and Shawnee Heights can add to that here with a bucket. Burghardt heads to the bench. Tatum Brown back in. And she cuts to the top and will look for somewhere to pass it. She gets guarded immediately by Cotner. Shawnee Heights trying to work it inside. Left short corner, and shot is up and no good. Missed for that time. I believe that was Fleischer on the miss. Rebound for Turner. And indeed confirmed that was Abby Fleischer who put up that last shot. Rebound by Carrillo. He takes it into the front court herself. Stops, kicks back outside to Rosales. Throws it over her head. Rosales gets it back with his fingertips on it. That wasn't quite enough, and that is a turnover. With 83 seconds to go in the third quarter. 37-point advantage for Heights. Casey Harden into the game as Christine Rosales will head to the bench for head coach Troy Clay-Campo of Kansas City Turner. Manrose has it to Brown at the top. Brown guarded immediately by Cotner. She'll drive inside, trying to take it herself before dumping off for Fleischer. Fleischer will kick it back out to Rottinghouse. Shawnee Heights trying to move the ball as much as possible. Now Brown driving inside, stops, thinks about popping the shot, but will toss it back to Rottinghouse instead. Rottinghouse now finds Manrose. Manrose launches the pass inside to the right block. Inside, Fleischer gets bumped back, puts a shot up backboard, no good. Osco, the offensive rebound, and finish. Osco doing a great job here in this third quarter, scoring the ball 43-4. Shawnee Heights with the lead, 43 seconds left in the period. Thrown inside to Stevenson. Freshman turns around, shot partially blocked, taken away by Osco. She throws the outlet pass up ahead, driving Manrose. Manrose throws it across the lane to Brown. Brown will pull it back out. Rottinghouse controls things. Gives to Manrose. Now Brown trying to cut inside. Stops, pops in the right elbow. Jumper no good. That's off the backboard. Rebounded by Kansas City Turner with 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Possibly just one shot here, depending on how the Golden Bears want to play it. Left wing. The hands of Harden. Harden finds Carrillo. Trillo in that same left corner. Throws it back toward the middle of the court. Picked up by Stevenson. She tosses it at the hoop. No good. Rebound by Shawnee Heights. Tatum Brown taking it into the front court. Down to 2. Down to 1. Launches it up ahead for Roddinghouse. She's not able to get the shot off. And that brings up the 39-point advantage for Shawnee Heights. Lady T-Birds looking to improve to 3-3 on the year. We'll see if they can do so. Coming up next after this timeout, you're listening to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIBW.
Game for the Lady Bears. Jasmine Ramirez, Domingo Ciento, Paige Flanders, Jaden Hammond, and Arlen Carrillo.
Welcome back to the Birdcage and the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week. Shawnee Heights starting the fourth quarter with the ball with a 39-point advantage. Brendan Wazinski here with you. Addison Burkhardt drives inside, kicks back to Tatum Brown. Three-pointer right wing just off the heel, but an offensive rebound long by Shawnee Heights and Breezy Kennedy. Brown now has it again. Ball overhead goes to Kennedy. Around the horn it goes to the right wing and Burkhardt. Burkhardt's got 9 points in the game. Now Kennedy with it, leading scorer with 12. Dumps it off underneath for Burkhardt. Back outside to Hawkins. Long two, just inside the arc from the top of the circle. No good. Another offensive rebound, this time by Kennedy. Tries to throw it off the hand of a Golden Bear, and I think she was able to do just that. And she was. That was last touched by Jasmine Ramirez, right along the baseline. It is a running clock here in the fourth quarter because of the margin in this game, 43-4. So we are down to 7:05 and counting. The clock will not stop without a timeout or an injury. Addison Burkhardt gets a wide open look for three. Numbers wrong here. My apologies to Riley Showalter. That is her second three-pointer of the game. The long hair covering up the number on the back of the jersey. So my apologies. But nonetheless, a three-point bucket up and good for Showalter. She's now got 12 in the game, 46-4. Shawnee Heights with the lead. Anna passes over, 2-point shot up, no good, this time by Rosales. Had a decent look, this is the shot. Shawnee Heights will control the ball, 6.5 minutes to play in a 42-point game. It is Burkhardt this time. She will drive inside, gets fouled as she goes to the lane, and she is going to the free throw line. A little gimpy after taking a shot that time. Finally got the names and numbers right for Shawnee Heights. 46-4, even with the foul, the clock is winding. The 42-point advantage. Actually, they're not going to call that a shooting foul. They'll just say it was on the floor, so the T-Birds will maintain possession. Taylor Hawkins gets the inbound, short corner right, back to the top of Burkhardt. Feigns a three, will drive instead. Right-hand dribble, gets to the hole, finishes off the glass, and good and one. Excellent drive that time by the senior Burkhardt. And a second team All-United Conference a year ago. Now into double figures with 11 points in the contest. 5.5 or so minutes left in this one, 48-4, and group substitution in for Shawnee Heights. Fleischer into the game, Manrose, Ozco in as well. Tatum Brown stays in, as does Burkhardt at the free throw line. Bends her knees, puts up the shot, good spin on it off the front of the rim, no good, but an offensive rebound by Ozco, and she puts it up and in. 8 points in the contest for Zoe Ozco, and now a rolling substitution after the putback. Taylor Roddinghouse back into the game as Burkhardt will head to the bench. And with this running clock, that might be the last we see of some of the main starters for Shawnee Heights. 5 minutes and counting to play with a running clock, 50-4 lead for Shawnee Heights. Ramirez passes it off underneath. He was looking for Paige Flanders in the middle of the lane, but the shit be passed a little bit off target, and Shawnee Heights will take over. 4:45 left. The T-Birds will improve to 3-3 on the year ahead of a meeting with Blue Valley Northwest next week. Turner all likelihood is about to fall to 0-6 on the season. Underneath, ball passed to Emma Manrose, who gets fouled, flips the ball over her head off the very highest point of the backboard, and it nearly falls through. But it is a foul, and free throws coming for Manrose. Nieto gets called for that one. Good by Manrose. That, by the way, from house winning the 14 foul on Turner. And the Golden Bears will make a full group substitution, 5 in, 5 out.
Jesse Stevenson.
After the made free throw that time, Manrose will get a look for another. Second free throw is up this time. Iron untied up the back of the rim. Rebound, bouncing around, fought for, eventually won by Turner with 3:48 to play. 51-4, a 47-point advantage. Jones bounces it left corner, Carrillo. Carrillo gets double team trapped, throws it back over the middle, picked up by Stevenson. Stevenson right hand dribble, and she double dribbles. Dribble, picked it up, took a step, put it back on the floor. That is a turnover and a violation. Under 3.5 now to play as the clock continues to wind with a running mercy clock here in the fourth. 47-point advantage for Shawnee Heights. T-Birds not even average 47 points a game on the season as Tatum Brown touches the basket, catches the pass on the right block, and is able to go off the backboard and good. Those are the first 2 points of the game for Tatum Brown. Averages nearly 12 a contest. They needed too many points in her tonight. A 49-point lead with 3 minutes to go. Harden has it. Left-hand dribble, brings it back to the top, picks it up, will dump it for Carrillo. Carrillo now launches a three-pointer right wing, just short of the rim. Save attempt. That time by Cotner on the baseline. This time the jump just a little bit, and off the air ball, that's a turnover. Taylor Hawkins back in as Tatum Brown will get a break after her first bucket of the game. 2:35 to go. It's Taylor Rottinghouse into the front court. Rottinghouse with 5 points in the game. Here's to Hawkins, now to Ozco. Shawnee Heights passing underneath Manrose. Looked like she was open on a cut. Fastball, overhand pass from Ozco, though. Off the fingertips of Manrose, not a bounce. 53-4 as we approach 2:10 left. T-Birds will hold on and get back to 500 for the first time since early December. They followed up a loss to Free State with a win over Ottawa. Stevenson has it, left elbow, bounces back outside to Carrillo, but the pass is stolen away by Hawkins. Hawkins up ahead to Rottinghouse. Rottinghouse will cruise to the basket. Right hand layup, up and good. Once off the window, once off the rim, and eventually through. Rottinghouse with 7 in the contest. It's a 51-point lead with 100 seconds to play, 55-4. At the top, Ella Jones swinging the ball back and forth. We'll kick it off to Harden. Harden's pass stolen away along the right sideline. Picked up by Fleischer, the sophomore up ahead to Rottinghouse, her classmate. Taylor Hawkins, the only senior on the court. She's controlling it. Pardon me, one of 2 seniors on the court with Emma Manrose. Now Hawkins has it again. Left-hand dribble once, now to Manrose at the top. Senior to senior. Manrose dumps it off underneath. Rottinghouse, wide open cut from the right side of the arc. All the way across the lane, catches it, lefty shot up and good. 9 points now for Rottinghouse tonight. 57-4 the deficit, 1 minute to play. Turner trying to get one more bucket on the board here with the running clock. Ball passed underneath to Cotner, and it's last touched by Ozco of Shawnee Heights. Ball goes out of bounds. The clock continues to wind under the 4th quarter mercy clock rules. And it will be Cotner to trigger in. Passes it underneath, trying to bounce it off the foot of a Shawnee Heights player, and that's exactly what happened. Golden Bears will pass in one more time. Once again, it's Cotner. 25 seconds and counting left. Cotner looking, slaps the ball, trying to pass it in. He's able to find Jones. Jones bringing the ball around, passes to Carrillo. Down to 17 seconds, down to 16. Harden has the ball, stolen away. Rottinghouse, she's trying to get into double figures, trying to go coast to coast. Cotner trailing her. Rottinghouse to the basket, and she's fouled. Free throws coming as the clock will wind down and wind out. So the 2 teams will be sent off. And I believe they will allow the free throws, but Shawnee Heights is not going to take them. The officials initially looked like they would give them to Rottinghouse. He's not going to end up taking them, and that is how this game comes to a close. 57-4. the final score. The Shawnee Heights Lady T-Birds with an impressive victory defensively, pitching 2 shutout quarters in this contest, the second and the fourth, holding Turner to no points. Shawnee Heights with 57 points in this contest. A very impressive output there. That is the new season high for head coach Bob Wells' group. That takes them to 3-3 on the season and will take us to post-game show coverage. When we come back, after this 2-minute timeout, we will get you the scoring totals from our first game of the night. We'll name a player of the game as well. A couple really good options for Shawnee Heights. We'll also get you ready for game 2 of our doubleheader tonight, as the Shawnee Heights boys look to get to 3-2 on the season when they take on the boys team from Kansas City Turner. That's all coming up in 2 minutes. You're listening to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIVW. Yeah, audible there, guys, but we'll do 2 minutes here.
Thank you again for taking off. We appreciate it. We're right down the bleachers, and you're welcome to come back in. Thank you again.
Welcome back to the Birdcage at Shawnee Heights High School. It's a final for game 1 of our doubleheader. The Shawnee Heights Lady T-Birds, they improved to 3-3 on the season with a 57-4 victory over the Turner Golden Bears. Just 2 scores in this one for head coach Troy Claycamp's team. 2 points apiece for Alona Cotner and another 2 as well in tonight's game for Arlen Carrillo. On the other side for Shawnee Heights, 2 leading scorers in this one. The game highs 12 points apiece for Riley Showalter and Breezy Kennedy. They each had 12. All of Kennedy's came through the first 3 quarters. 11 points as well for Addison Berghardt. 9 points in tonight's game for Taylor Ridinghouse. 8 off the bench for Zoe Osco, who offered some real quality minutes in the post. The 6'3" junior, way past her season average of 2.5 points per game. Also in this one, 3 points for Emma Manrose and 2 points for Tatum Brown. Usually averages about 12 a night. Didn't need much from her tonight, just those 2 points. It was also on the floor Abby Fleischer, Emma Manrose, and Taylor Hawkins, who played but did not score. Our player of the game that we'll name in this one, man, there are so many different options for who we can pass this around to. Plenty of different players that came up big. I'll go with Breezy Kennedy for this one. The freshman put together an absolutely sensational performance offensively. Again, 12 points in just 3 quarters. Did it with the defense, too. Plenty of good sticky hands kind of plays on the perimeter tonight. And she is our player of the game. Before we get to our scoreboard, good time to remind you that Sports on 580 WIBW are brought to you by Berkshire Hathaway. Sell your home today with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, First Realtors in Topeka. let's get you a look at some scores from around the city and around the area tonight. See what kind of updates we can get for you. It starts with the Washburn Rural girls in the third quarter with a 64-26 lead over Junction City. In other action, Rock Creek up 11-9 over Wabunzi in girls varsity action. That game has just passed the first quarter. End of the first half, it is the Topeka West girls with a lead over Highland Park, 35-27. And we'll see if we can find any other scores for you. This is not a high school score, but it is major news in the area. Tomorrow's game between the Kansas Jayhawks and the Iowa State Cyclones has been postponed due to COVID-19 protocols at Iowa State, which means KU will get an extra day off. Or taking on Baylor coming up on Monday. One more quick update, by the way, that Rock Creek Wabunzi score we had for you. It is now at the half. Wabunzi has stormed back and taken the lead 20-16 over Rock Creek. We'll take one more time out. That'll do it for postgame for game one, but coming up, game two of our doubleheader tonight, the boys matchup between Shawnee Heights and Kansas City Turner. We will see if head coach Ken Darding's group can improve to over 500 on the season. That's coming up here in just a moment. You are listening to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIVW. And you can make this 2 as well, and just come back with the tourney theme. Can you also tag a 10-second ID at the end of this break? Thank you. If you are just joining us, welcome to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIVW and FM News 104.9. If you've been with us all night, then welcome back. Game one of this evening, the Shawnee Heights Lady T-Birds coming away with a dominant victory over the Kansas City Turner Lady Bears, 57-4 in that contest. And now it is the boys' turn as Shawnee Heights looks to improve to 3-2 on the season and to get back to over 500 for the first time since the first game of the year as they take on Kansas City Turner. Welcome back into the broadcast. Brendan Dworzinski here with you. Chris Huff is our board op tonight, back at the Alpha Media Studios on Huntoon Hill. Marco Marquez is our producer. The Thunderbirds of Shawnee Heights come into this game 2-2 on the season. They just have not been able to get on the court much. They've had multiple games canceled due to COVID-19 protocols
so far this year. That included a game back on December 9th against Topeka High. That game called off, and another one on the 5th of January because the schedule was changed and no games were allowed for a 2-week period. Their most recent 2 games, the first 2 they had played since the middle of December. Just 4 so far this season, but they've got some momentum coming into the contest tonight. And it was a loss a week ago tonight to Lansing, a very talented Lansing team. Fell in that one by 13, but they bounced back with a 12-point win of their own, taking down Leavenworth this past Tuesday night by a margin of 63-51. Shawnee Heights, led of course by the legendary head coach Ken Darding, the member of the Shawnee County Hall of Fame. He's got titles in a couple different places, Silver Lake, Highland Park, you know all about him. He's in his 3rd year at the helm of the Shawnee Heights program, winning seasons in each of his first 2 years. How about an 11-win year his first year, and then last season 12-10 with a winning record in conference play as well. And he's doing it with a team that is largely new look. He's got Isaiah Johnson back, one of the best players in all of the region and one of the best players in the UKC as well. A second-team All-League pick last season. This season already, he was named one of our 580 Sports Talk Wendy's High School Athletes of the Week, and he is averaging 29.5 points per game this season. He has been on fire. Not a whole lot in terms of returning experience outside of him, as well as Harvey Davis. He's also averaging 12 points and over 5 rebounds per game. He was an All-UKC honoree last season as well. Those two leading the charge for Ken Darding's group this year. They do have plenty of other contributors, though, on the floor. Dante Harrison, a transfer from Atlanta, Georgia, has come in and had a really nice start to his sophomore season, averaging 9 points per game. Jaron Sanders has done a great job, the junior, running the point, leading the team with 3.5 assists per game. This is a team with a lot of talent, and they're looking to improve again to over 500 with a win here tonight. On the other side for Kansas City Turner, the Golden Bears have run into some hard times recently, similar to their girls program, both winless on the season so far. The Golden Bears, their last time out, fell to DeSoto. That was earlier this week, a home game, falling in that one by a 55-point margin. They also lost to Leavenworth a week ago today, their most recent games since the mid-season Acacia moratorium. The Golden Bears, led by head coach Jordan Crusoe, they're looking for their first win of the year, their first win since the UKC was founded just a couple of years ago. Some big games throughout the city of Topeka tonight. We'll get you updated on some scores as we progress through the game tonight. Got you some during our post-game show for the girls' game. Some of the most recent updated scores. Topeka West girls, they have a lead over Highland Park at halftime of that game. Washburn Rural also with a lead in girls action over Junction City right now. Some other games coming up tonight, of course. Rural and Junction City in boys action. Highland Park versus Topeka West. That is a very interesting, and it's going to be a very fun game at the Charger Dome. And also, actually that game might be at Highland Park, my mistake there. Also, Hayden on the road at Emporia tonight, among the games for teams in the city. But right here, back for our game, Shawnee Heights again trying to get to 3-2 on the season. They're averaging 60 points per game on the season, which is actually below what Turner has given up per game this season so far. We'll see what the Shawnee Heights offense is able to do. We'll see if their defense can step up to the plate as well. With that, we'll take our first time out of our post-game show for the boys' game on our doubleheader tonight. When we come back after this break, we will hear from Ken Darding. Got to speak to him this week about the last few games for his team and what he expects to see from some of his players and what he expects to see from the Golden Bears of Kansas City Turner coming up tonight. We'll hear from Ken Darding in just a moment. You're listening to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIBW. All right, so you guys have this for about 11 and a half minutes then. Thanks, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Shawnee Heights High School, the home of your Thunderbirds. This time we'd like to welcome our guests, the Bears from Turner High School. Please stand, remove your hats, and join me in the singing of our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Yeah, you can keep this at just 30 and bring it back to me.
Welcome to Shawnee Heights High School and tonight's varsity basketball contest between the Turner Bears and your Shawnee Heights Thunderbirds. And now for our starting lineups. First for our guests, the Bears from Turner High School. A 5'7" sophomore, number 3, Joseph Peary. A 5'11" senior, number 12, Arnold Sylvester Oga.
Game of the week.
A
Game
6-foot freshman, number 23, Jordan Coppage. A 6'3" senior, number 32, Marion Holmes. And a 6'3" senior, number 44, Justin Jolly. And now for your Thunderbirds, a 6'4" junior, number 1, Nathan Page. A 6-foot sophomore, number 2, Dante Harrison. A 5'9" sophomore, number 4, Jared Sanders. A 6-foot senior, number 20, Andrew Rance. And a 6'1" senior, number 23, Harvey Davis. Head coach of the Bears, Jordan Crusoe. Head coach for our Thunderbirds, Mr. Ken Gardy. Our officials for tonight's contest, Gary Cordes, Chuck Longenbill, and Tom
Right
Groningen.
sides of the uniform, respectively. On the other side for Turner, black uniforms all the way across, gold trim and gold numerals on the jerseys. Kansas City Turner will start with the ball. No jump balls. The game-by-game reminder because of COVID-19 protocols. Not any jump balls this year. It will just be the visiting team that starts with possession, which means the Golden Bears will get to start with the ball. Turner will be moving from left to right as you listen. Shawnee Heights looking to improve to 3-2. Turner looking for its first win of the season, currently 0-5. It will be Sylvester Oga to inbound. Coppage in the backcourt takes the inbounds bounce pass, and we are underway in game 2 of our doubleheader. Coppage with the right hand dribble to the right wing, dumps it off for Peary. Peary right hand dribble, shuffle step, passes it wide, and a quick turnover by Turner. Sylvester Oga was open along the right sideline, but the pass just a little too far for him. And Shawnee Heights takes over, and it's Jared Sanders in the front court, passes it off to Harrison, and Dante Harrison on his first game, barely in the left wing. Quick 3-0 lead for Shawnee Heights, just over 20 seconds into the contest. Coppage with the dribble, swings pass back over the middle to Jolly. Jolly loses the handle, ball kicked around. Eventually, he's able to come back up with the zone. Open 3 in the left corner, not taken by Sylvester Oga. He'll pull it back down, throw to Peary at the top of the circle. Now into the right corner and Coppage. Coppage overhand pass back near the top for Holmes. Senior passes over to Sylvester Oga. Around the horn, the ball goes for Turner. 45 seconds gone in the first quarter. Peary drives inside, tries throwing across the lane, has the ball picked off, and now Shawnee Heights going the other way in transition. Nathan Pugh misses the layup, and the stick back is missed as well by Harvey Davis. And the rebound is kicked out of bounds. It will stay with Shawnee Heights. Couple open looks.
We'll get the game for the Bears.
3-0.
Deviante
This
Singleton.
contest. Sanders will trigger in. Basket to his right. Slaps the ball, looks to pass it in. He's able to find Harrison. Harrison already has three. Wings it all the way across to the left wing. Driving inside, Harvey Davis trying to work his way inside. Tough shot, cross contact. Misses the bucket, but is going to get 2 free throws. Good job that time by the senior, Harvey Davis.
Personal foul number 44, Justin
Called on the
Jolly.
board
His first
against
team foul.
Justin Jolly. That is his first.
Harvey Davis.
First team foul as well against the Golden Bears. Davis on the season averaging just under 12 points a contest. Bounces the ball a couple times, one more for good measure, puts up the shot, and it is through the net. Harvey Davis onto the board for the first time. 4-0 the lead for Shawnee Heights in 1 minute and 1 second of game time. Davis with a couple bounces, a spin, one more. Gets ready for the second shot. Not much bend in the knees, and he's able to bounce it off the front of the iron, off the back, and one more time through for good measure. 5-0, Shawnee Heights with the early lead. Airs into the front court, Toppins, the freshman, switching right hand, left hand, dribble going between the legs as well, kicks left corner, 3-point attempt up by Holmes, too strong, misses everything, rebound weak side by Shawnee Heights. T-Birds trying to push it up ahead. Harrison with the bounce pass across the lane in transition for Davis, but it's taken away, stolen by Sylvester Oga. He loses the ball off some foot though, picked up by Harvey Davis. Now Shawnee Heights will slow things down, getting into the front court, slowed down just a little bit at least, as Jaron Sanders swings a pass underneath. Harvey Davis fouled again as he goes toward the bucket. Harvey Davis working hard, but working well so far. 6:28 on the clock in the first period, 5-0 Shawnee Heights lead. And the T-Birds can extend that advantage here with a chance at a couple free throws. Davis getting back to the line, an all UKC honoree last season. His same motions before the free throw. Gets ready with his extra bounce, bends his elbows, puts up the shot. Stands not quite enough power behind the shot this time. So it stays a 5-point game with just under 6.5 to go in the opening stanza. Trying to extend the lead up to 6 points. More bounces as a substitution is made by Turner right before the free throw, which is dropped in. So Harvey Davis now 3 of 4 from the stripe. 6-0 lead for Shawnee Heights. Deviante Suttington, pardon me. He's into the game for the first time. Joseph Peary, though, controlling the dribble. Far off the right arc, passes off to Coppin. The freshman, left-hand dribble drive inside the arc, kicks it into the left corner, and Suttington now trying to drive along the baseline, gets cut off, swings at the pass, back to the top, gets tipped. Fight for the ball on the ground now. Shawnee Heights with the quick hands, trying to take it away. It's a jump ball, and it's going over to the T-Birds. Great job on the outside that time, Andrew Rance. Averaging 5 rebounds a game. Give him credit for a steal that time, reaching in, taking the ball away. 2 minutes off the clock in the first quarter. 6-0 lead for Shawnee Heights. Ball in the hands of Dante Harrison. Right hand dribble back to the left. Now up to Sanders at the top. Sanders leads the T-Birds this year with 3.5 assists a contest. Back to Harrison. Harrison, free throw line extended way to the right. Now back to the top and Pugh. Pass underneath, wide open. Harrison left block, has his shot rejected. Gets the rebound back though, fighting for the cup, and we've got another jump ball. Saying the ball was grabbed in the air. I'm not exactly sure I'm in agreement with the call, but referee's on the court. I'm way upstairs, so ball will go over to Kansas City Turner. 5:40 showing on the clock. Still a 6-point advantage for the Thunderbirds. As Coppage brings it into the forecourt with a left-hand dribble, switching left to right, now a drive inside, sticks the ball out, lunges toward the basket, little too strong in the layup attempt, rebound quickly after the one and done by Shawnee Heights. France into the front court, kicks to Sanders. Sanders to Pugh at the top. Pugh will throw it into the right corner. Harrison has an open look for 3, and he's a little too strong with it off the rim. Put a long rebound offensively by Harvey Davis. Now he steps inside, long 2. This one lips out. A couple of Golden Bears fighting themselves for the rebound. Eventually Turner controls it. Nothing doing offensively for either team on the last couple of possessions. 55-minute mark in the first. Shawnee Heights up by 2 scores, 6-0. And now Suttington, 5'11" sophomore guard, slowing things down. Now he sprints up, kicks it left corner for Sylvester Oga. Angles the dribble back to his right, near the top, picks it up, and now he's being cut off. Throws it all the way across the court to Jordan Coppins. Coppins, right-hand dribble drive inside. Euro step around Davis, but again, too strong with the layup attempt. Here's a rebound by Davis, charging up the court, 3-on-3. Passes underneath, and the finish up, no good, but a foul. As Andrew Rance cuts to the basket. gets bumped as he lunges off the right block, and it will be free throws now for
Personal
Rance.
foul on Deviante Suddington, his first team.
That is the first foul called on
Andy
Suddington,
Rance.
and the third foul called against the Golden Bears. As Rance goes to the line. 3 dribbles, he bends the knees, puts the shot up, and is able to sink it through without touching the rim. 4 straight points for the T-Birds have all come via the free throw. Rance gets ready, puts up the second one, high arcing shot, not enough on this one, but an offensive rebound by Harvey Davis. Kicks back out to Jaron Sanders, launches a 3, high arcing shot off the left side of the rim. Offensive rebound by Pugh, the stick back a little too strong, missed again, and Harvey Davis there to clean it up. 5 points for Davis in the opening period, 9-0 now. Shawnee Heights with the lead, almost halfway through the quarter. Coppage controlling the offense, angles to the right of the jump circle, trying to call out a play, looking back to his coach for some sort of offense to run. Drives on Sanders, gets past it, weaves inside, crow hop, tries to pass to his left, and he carried the ball. The 6-foot freshman Coppage absolutely has some moves, just hasn't been able to finish quite yet. And this time it results in a turnover with 4:04 on the clock in the first. Couple substitutions for Shawnee Heights, as both Pugh and Sanders will head to the bench. Brennan Dodge into the game, as is Brent Showalter, a freshman and a senior respectively. It's Dodge, 5'7" guard, controlling things, giving it off to Harrison. Showalter's got it. Dodge throws it underneath, and we've got a 3-second violation on Shawnee Heights. And now Turner is going to call for a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so a lot of action on the ball moving a whole lot. A 3-second violation against the T-Birds, a timeout called by the Golden Bears. 3:52 to go in the first. 9-0 lead for Shawnee Heights. Sports on 580 WIBW are brought to you by Einstein's. For over 100 years, Einstein's has been your outdoor outfitters. Winter is here, so stop into Einstein's in Topeka for all your cold weather gear. So far, a big offensive game for Harvey Davis, who averages just a shade under 12 a contest. He's already got 5 in the first quarter, including a 3 of 4 effort from the charity stripe. His team, Shawnee Heights, up 9-0. T-Birds on the season, giving up just about as many points as they score. In fact, the difference just a single point per game. 60.3 a night for Shawnee Heights this year. 59.3 is what they are allowing. It's a lot of close games so far, but they're up big here. 9-0, just over halfway through the opening period. Deviante Suddington will control things to set up the offense this time. Left-hand dribble all the way across the divider into the front court. Angles left at the volleyball line. Will try jumping underneath. His pass nearly stolen. Now it is after a tip. Taken away by Andrew Rance. Rance launches it up ahead. Dante Harrison finishing off the left side of the window. Nifty circus finish off glass. Harrison's got 5 points. Matching Davis with the first quarter high. 11-0. Shawnee Heights with the lead early on. Another pass nearly stolen away, but eventually is pulled in by Holmes. Carry on Holmes, the 6'3" senior, dumps it off for Joseph Peary. Peary crossing over, trying to show off the dribble move, drives inside, kicks back out to the left lane. Turner not getting much of anything inside right now. Suddington, he tries to drive as well, dumps it off for Coppage. Coppage 3-pointer just too strong, and the rebound by Shawnee Heights. T-Birds trying to run, launched up ahead to Brennan Dodge. Dodge underneath, Harvey Davis all the way to the 20. A nifty move, cutting through defenders, getting off glass and good. Davis now up to 7 points, 13-0. Shawnee Heights with the lead, 2:50 to go in the first. Coppage drives, throws it back to the top of the key and holds. Pitches the pass off to Suddington, who nearly loses it. He's able to corral the ball, though, and will back things up all the way near midcourt. He's checked by Dodge. Now into the corner. Sylvester Ogle pushes back on his defender and moves into the corner and Suddington. Pass launched all the way back to Coppage. Back near the jump circle, and he will backpedal to his left. Under 2.5 now in the first. Sylvester Ogle, right-hand dribble. Dumps it off for Suddington. Suddington trying to work his way up top. Spins back inside. He tries a Euro step. Floater in the lane. No good with the right hand. Rebound tipped out. Taken away by Shawnee Heights. T-Birds trying to run again. Pass launched up ahead to Davis. He corrals it. Has to throw it back, and Shawnee Heights will reset the offense. 13-point lead for the T-Birds. Harrison steps inside. Thought about a step back 3. Passes instead. It's taken away by Turner. In transition. Coppage trying to go to the basket. Right hand finish is missed, but a foul. Brent Showalter gets called for the personal foul. 1:54 to go in the first quarter. 13-0 lead for
Personal
Shawnee
foul number
Heights.
12, Greg Showalter. It's his
That's
first
the
team
foul on
first.
Showalter.
Line
It will
two,
be Jordan Coppage
Jordan Coppage.
at the free throw line. Bounces the ball once, looks at the rim. Beautiful form on the
Good
free
game for
throw.
the
He snaps the
T-Birds.
course and gets the first point of the game for Turner.
Jason Jones
Substitutions now for
Ward.
Shawnee Heights into the game for the first time. B.J. Ward. Same for Jay Jones, a junior and a sophomore respectively. Coppage puts up his second free throw. This one, a low line drive missing. Rebounded by Shawnee Heights. T-Birds into the front court, moving from right to left as you listen. The right elbow. Jones to Ward. Now back to the top. Ball swung all the way around the horn. Dodge thinks about a three. Steps to his right. Takes the three and buries it from the right wing. Brennan Dodge knocks down a three for his first triple of points today. 16-1 now the deficit. 90 seconds left in the first. Coppage dribbles behind his back, nearly loses it at half court, throws it back over to Suttington, who's got it in the jump circle. Left-hand dribble, gets inside the arc, kicks it into the left corner. Peary doesn't even think about shooting. We'll give it to Holmes at the top instead. Drive inside and a travel called against Turner. Offense was starting to flow a little bit that time for the Bears, but an extra step will give possession away back to Shawnee Heights. Ken Darding's T-Birds up by 15. As Dodge brings it into the front court, passes it off, three-pointer up for Showalter, just short, just grazes the net. A save by Shawnee Heights, and it's picked up by Turner. We've got a travel call. Oh my, great play by Brady McGinter, who just checked into the game, saving the ball. And then Turner turns it over with a travel on the recovery. That's a tough break there for the Golden Bears with 1:04 left in the quarter. And now Shawnee Heights will trigger in. Dodge launches it way back deep. He gets it back. Left wing puts up another three. This one off the heel. Rebounded weak side, taken away by Shawnee Heights. Now pass underneath. Jones trying to fight for the basket. Whistle and a travel. Jay Jones fighting around underneath among the trees. He's not able to get credit for the points. Donovan Moore has checked into the game for Turner, his first action tonight. 5'4" sophomore guard. Coppage controlling the ball near the top between the rings. And we've got another whistle and another turnover. Turnover on the near side, right sideline, and that will give the ball back to Shawnee Heights. 40 seconds left until the end of the first. 15-point lead for the Thunderbirds. Ginter, ball above his head. Dumps it off to the right elbow. Now kick back to the left. Brennan Dodge driving inside. Drops it off the last second for Jones, who fights for the cut. Excellent job that time by Jones to get his first two. 18-1. 20 seconds left in the first. Coppage dribble between the legs, between the rings. Gives it to Peary. Peary tries to angle inside the arc, backs up immediately after he stepped inside the three-point line. We're down to 10 seconds, down to 9 seconds in the first quarter. 17-point lead for Heights. Turner with the ball, 5-second show. Drive inside, Sylvester Oga, Euro step, lunges at the basket, scoop shot no good. Rebound by Heights, and the first quarter. 18-1, an impressive first quarter for the Shawnee Heights Thunderbirds, up by 17 as we head to the second quarter. You're listening to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week on 580 WIBW. Welcome back to the Birdcage at Shawnee Heights High School. Brendan Dworzinski with you on the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week. Shawnee Heights with an 18-1 lead over Kansas City Turner as we start the second quarter. And on the first possession, long two is up by Brady Ginter, no good, but he gets his own rebound offensively. The T-Birds can reset. Now a three-pointer up for Nathan Pugh, just misses off the rim. Rebound fought for, controlled by Jay Jones. It's poked away from him. Last touch by Holmes, underneath by Turner. It will stay with the T-Birds on the offensive side of the court. 18 seconds gone in the second quarter. Still an 18-1 lead for Shawnee Heights. Jaron Sanders inbounds, finds Pugh. Left-hand dribble, stops, goes to the right elbow. Jay Jones kicks back out to Ginter, finds Sanders. Sanders left-hand dribble drive inside, stops, gets cut off, finds Ginter. Ginter thinks about a three, pulls it back in, will pass to Pugh at the top. Pugh, right-hand drive, flies to the basket, off the glass, too strong, no good. Jay Jones the rebound, but an offensive foul on the loose ball. Jones showing some ferocious rebounding chops, but a little too aggressive that time, and he commits the foul.
Personal foul 13, Jason Jones is first.
His first, the second team foul against Heights. So Turner takes over, just over half the first minute of the second quarter gone. Silvestro driving with it, gets past his defender. No look, hook pass into the left corner, three-pointer up and buried. What a tremendous pass from Silvestro. He finds Holmes, who buries the three-pointer. 18-4 now the deficit as Shawnee Heights hurries into the front court. Braden Ginter gets a quick look at three and he knocks it down from the right side. Saying Ginter had a foot on the line. So Ginter gets 2 points for his hard work there. Back up to a 16-point game, 20-4. Peary has the ball, left-hand dribble in the left corner, passes it off the top. The freshman point guard drives inside, gets around Ginter, kicks into the left corner. Holmes, another look at three, too strong this time off the back of the rim. Rebound after the one and done by Shawnee Heights. Ebert's trying to push it. Pass to Pugh. Pugh steps up to the wing on the right side. Looks like three doesn't take it. Jaron Sanders has an open look though from the top of the circle. He misses. Jay Jones with the offensive rebound and the putback. This time Jones is able to make his offensive rebounding chops work. Gets the stick back, and it's an 18-point game, 22-4. Biggest deficit in this first half, maintained by Shawnee Heights. 6:15 to go in the first half. Silvestre Oga puts up a three, too strong, and again, quickly one and done for Turner. Jaron Sanders, long rebound, he'll lead the break. Gives to Ginter. Inside, back to Sanders on the wing. Top and Pugh. Pugh finds Ward. Ward quickly shoots pass underneath to Jones, and Jones finds the cutter. Right down the middle of the lane, left-hand finish off the square. First 2 points of the night for Nathan Pugh. Back on the roster after missing a large portion of last year due to a broken wrist. Coppage back by the volleyball line here at the birdcage. Right-hand dribble will dump it off for Peary as this team trails by 20. Pass back across the middle, stolen away. It's B.J. Ward in transition. Flies. Last two. Timeout called by Jordan Rousseau and Kansas City Turner. 5:32 to go in the second quarter. It's a 22-point lead for Shawnee Heights. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back after this on the Invista Credit Union 5D Preps Game of the Week on 580 WIBW. Back on the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week. Brendan Dworzinski with you at Shawnee Heights High School. Shawnee Heights with a 26-4 lead over Kansas City Turner. Starters back on the court for Shawnee Heights with 5.5 minutes to play until halftime. As freshman point guard Jordan Coppage across the timeline for Turner. Skips a pass from the right side of the court to the left, sideline to sideline. It's on the hands of sophomore Daviante Suddington with a lefty dribble, tries to get inside the arc, he'll drive it, puts his head down, sprints to the rim, no good, rebound by Harvey Davis. Davis now, he'll take it across the divider himself into the front court. Pass to Sanders, Jaron Sanders, stutter step, drives inside, crow hop to the basket, get there. Plenty of bodies in his way, but that's no trouble for Sanders. His first 2 points of the game, and it extends the lead to 24 points, 28-4. Coppage, right-hand dribble from left to right. finds Sylvester Oga. Looking, two bodies right on top of each other for Turner in the right-hand corner. Sylvester Oga driving inside, nifty footwork, misses the shot, tipped out. Shawnee Heights with it with the break. 3-on-1, all the way to the hole. Harrison with it this time. Fast break, 2 more points. Dante Harrison has 7 tonight. 30-4 now the lead for Shawnee Heights. 4:25 to go until the break. In the hands of sophomore Donovan Moore, he finds Coppage with the right. Inside, hooks a pass into the left corner. Long 2, put on the line this time by Holmes, misses it. High pointing the rebound is Rance. Shawnee Heights set up the offense again. Harvey Davis finds Harrison. He's got a wide open look for 3 just to the left of the top of the circle. He misses this time off the front of the rim. Turner with it. Driving inside. Suddington. He's trying to take it all the way himself. He late passes into the corner, and we've got a foul on the floor. Suddington driving down the lane with reckless abandon, and we've got a foul on the floor.
Personal foul, Nathan Perry, first team third in the game for the Bears.
3 team fouls on each team now. That's the first one on Pugh. Inbound coming, Suddington to trigger in. Standing to the right of the basket. Slaps the ball, looking for someone to pass to. Takes as much time as he can before tossing in to Arnold Sylvester Oga. Nobody helping him. Way back by midcourt. Eventually gives to Coppage on the right-hand side of the court. Takes a pass left. Now swings underneath to Jolly. Jolly kicks pass into the left corner. Sylvester Oga thought about the 3. Will dribble instead. Crossing over between the legs. Creates some separation. Drives around Davis. Passes underneath, but threw it off the leg of a Shawnee Heights player. T-Birds in transition. 4-2. Into Harvey Davis. Into the right corner. Back to Davis. Wide open right wing. 3. Too strong off the heel and a foul underneath. And it's a foul on Shawnee Heights on the rebound. 3:24 to go in the first half. 30-7.
Personal foul, Nathan second team fourth in the game for the T-Birds. Brennan Dodge and Brent Showalter.
That foul called on, let's make sure here, Brent Showalter gets called for that one. Showalter, who just headed back into the game, his second, 4th team foul. Pass to the left wing. It's Suddington. Right-hand drive inside, scoops it up with the left-hand hoop and hard. Excellent play by Daviante Suddington, driving along the left baseline, switches hands and is able to finish. 30-9 now the score as Suddington is another pair. 3 to go until halftime for the old-fashioned 3-point play. Suddington bends his knees, puts up the shot, spin too strong off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound by Shawnee Heights. Takes a 21-point deficit as Brennan Dodge takes it into the front court. Showalter, now to Rance. Now to Harrison. Harrison, another open look for a 3. Again, just a little bit too strong. Offensive rebound. Dodge has it, floats right back inside with the teardrop off 2 parts of the rim. Back through. Play that time by Dodge. He's got 5 points tonight. 32-7 is the score. Kick into the left corner. 3-point attempt again by Holmes. Too short this time. Still trying to find the range a second time from there. Rebound by Shawnee Heights, and the T-Birds trying to run again. 2.5 minutes left until halftime. Harvey Davis drives inside, his ball poked away. He's the last one to touch it along the baseline, though. Another turnover for the T-Birds. 25-point lead. The scoreboard briefly read 32-9, but that has since been corrected. 25-point lead for Shawnee Heights. Down to 2:20 to go in the first half. Copp, no look pass to his left. Suddington will dump it off behind him for Holmes. Holmes dribbles back to the top of the circle, back to Coppage. Coppage to the right block, hooks the pass back inside to Jolly. Jolly feeds it back out to Sylvester Oga. Oga to Jolly again, who almost loses the ball, gets it back, fading away, tosses it at the rim, no good. T-Bird running up the court, a long outlet pass though is stolen by Suddington. Suddington into the front court. Turner, Golden Bears move from left to right. Now left corner. Coppage, and he traveled. Hopping around, didn't know whether to shoot, pass, or drive. He made an error one way or the other. It's a travel. 32-7, 1:51 left in the second quarter as Davis and Rance head to the bench. Ginter back into the game, as is Jay Jones. Dodge to Showalter. DJ Ward back to Ginter, just to the left of the top of the key, misses a 3-pointer, offensive rebound, put back is good. Jones softly touches it off the back of the iron and in. 34-7, it's a 27-point advantage now. with under 90 seconds to go until halftime. 27-point lead for Shawnee Heights, and an over-the-back violation on Arnold Sylvester Oga. He just lost track of where he was on the court, walked across the divider, and then took a step back over it. Quick turnover for the Golden Bears. Now wide open, deep three for Showalter, and he buries it from the parking lot. What a shot by Brett Showalter. Deep distance that time. It's a 30-point advantage. 37-7, just over a minute left until the break. Coppage with it for Turner. Kicks left corner. Holmes fakes the three, and as he pulled it back in, he dragged a foot. Another traveling turnover on the Golden Bears. So Shawnee Heights will inbound in its own backcourt, leading by 30. And we're now down to exactly 1 minute left in the first half. 37-7, an offensive clinic so far for Shawnee Heights. Dives, thinks run a three, will pull back down. Dribbles right, has an open look, just has the shot lip out. Rebounded by Turner on the weak side. 45 seconds on the clock. Daviante Suddington controlling the dribble. Has to get it across the divider, and he's able to do so. Now he drives inside the arc. Into the left again. Holmes wants another three. Line drive this time off the front of the iron. Fought for the rebound. Jay Jones comes away with it. 3-on-3 down the court. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Finds Ginter, and he traveled. Ginter started to move as he feigned a three-pointer on the left wing. That's a traveling violation and a turnover with 27.4 seconds to go. 30-point lead for Shawnee Heights. Justin Jolly to the bench for Turner. Joseph Peary back into the game. Coppage across the midcourt stripe. Passing to Sylvester Oga, now Holmes. Marion Holmes crossing between the legs, covered by Showalter, and we've got a whistle and another turnover. Holmes stepping on the far sideline. Heel hit the paint, and that will give the ball back to Shawnee Heights with 11 seconds on the clock and a 30-point lead. Inbounded to Brennan Dodge. Plenty of time to set up a shot. Up at the top of the circle. Kick Showalter, another three, and he nails another one! Showalter with another three from the left wing. Turner into the front court quickly, a heave at the horn, and it's no good. Wide to the left by Peary, and we have reached halftime in game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. 40-7, the Shawnee Heights Thunderbirds with a 33-point lead at the break over the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears. An impressive offensive and defensive first half by Ken Darding's squad. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. On the other side of this break, we will return to the halftime show. We will get you the scoring totals from the first half, take a look at some scores from around the area, and we will get you some keys to the second half of this game as well. We're off to halftime. 40-7, Shawnee Heights with the lead over Kansas City Turner. You're listening to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week on 580 WIBW.
Okay. Just walk. Just walk.
Please welcome your Shawnee Heights Thunderettes. Tonight's performance is our Better Late Than Never performance, as the Thunderettes perform a holiday dance to Santa Baby. It was choreographed by Avery Carnes and Olivia Savage.
Thank you.
Thunderette captains are Avery Carnes as captain, co-captain Hope Cavazos, and Lieutenant Amy Ritter. They are coached by Roberta Freeman. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back your Shawnee Heights Thunderettes. Say it one more time for your Thunderettes.
Break. 10 different scorers in the scorebook so far tonight, led by 7 points apiece from Dante Harrison and Marvin Davis. All of Davis's points came in the first quarter. 6 points as well for Brent Showalter and Jason Jones. Each of those, 10 of those 12 points between the two of them all came off the bench, and 10 of them in the second quarter. Other scorers, 2 points apiece in this one for Nathan Pugh, as well as, let me make sure I have the names right here, Jaron Sanders, there we go. Another 2 off the bench as well for Braden Ginter and for BJ Ward, and a single point for Andrew Rance at the free throw line as well. On the other side, 3 points is the leading scorer in this one for, let me again make sure I have our information right here, Marion Holmes, there we go. He had a 3-pointer in the second quarter. He's the leading scorer. 2 points for Daviante Suddington off the bench, and another 1 at the free throw line for Jordan Coppage. Let's take a look at some scores from around the area and around the city tonight. In girls action, City Team action, Emporia with a 50-33 win over Hayden. Carly Stuckey led Hayden in that one with 15 points. Rock Creek with a girls win, 45-28 in their game over Wabunzi tonight. Riley County's girls with a 51-27 victory over Silver Lake. First quarter done in boys action in Junction City's game against Washburn Rural and the Junior Blues. Kevin Muff's team with a 15-10 lead in that one after 1 quarter. Girls action from the city, a couple 501 city rivals going head to head. It is Topeka West girls with a win over Highland Park, 67-54 boys game getting started in that one in mere moments. Santa Fe Trails girls at halftime with a 4-point lead over Anderson County. And as we pan around in girls action between Washburn Rural and Junction City, a 40-point victory for Washburn Rural, 72-32 in Centennial League 6A action. That was a 3-point game after the first quarter. Junction City had 14 in the first, scored 18 the whole rest of the game. Junction City had 17 in the first and scored another 55 points in this one. Also some news from the sports world, not a high school score, but one pertinent for our area. The KU game against Iowa State, scheduled for tomorrow at 1 o'clock. That game has been postponed due to COVID-19 protocols at Iowa State. We'll take another timeout. Halftime of our game here at the Birdcage, 40-7. Shawnee Heights with the lead over Kansas City Turner. We'll be right back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week on 580 WIBW. Yeah, full minute. For the game high so far, 7 points along with his teammate Dante Harrison as the Shawnee Heights T-Birds with a 33-point advantage at the break, 40-7 over the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears. Should Shawnee Heights hold on to win in this one, T-Birds will improve to 3-2 on the season. First time they'll be over 500 since all the way back in early December. Kansas City Turner looks for its first win of the season in this one. Big key to the second half for Shawnee Heights is just keep doing what you're doing offensively. A great job of distributing the wealth for this team so far. 10 different players got in the scorebook for Shawnee Heights, and 9 of them scored 2 or more. One single point on there for Andrew Rance got one at the free throw line in the first quarter. They've done a great job distributing the ball around, especially in the second quarter. In that period alone, there were 8 different players for Shawnee Heights who were able to tally points. Keep distributing the ball well, and Shawnee Heights will be in position in this one. We will take one more time out here on our halftime show. We'll come back after this with second half action. Shawnee Heights with a 40-7 lead over the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears. We'll be right back after this. You're listening to the Vista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week on 580 WIBW. Welcome back to Shawnee Heights High School. Brendan Dworzinski with you on the Vista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week. Doubleheader Game 2, the Shawnee Heights Thunderbirds at halftime with a 33-point lead over Kansas City Turner by a margin of 40-7. A really impressive first half offensively, of course, for Shawnee Heights, but defensively as well, forcing plenty of turnovers. In fact, there are plenty of unforced turnovers as well for Kansas City Turner in this one. The Golden Bears averaging just a shade over 27 points per contest on the year. Shawnee Heights, meanwhile, already well past the halfway point of their average per game on the season. They average 60 a night. They've got 40 already at halftime in this one. And the T-Birds will be starting the second half with the ball as well. Original starters back on the court for the T-Birds. And now the teams are going to actually flip who has the ball. Shawnee Heights was getting ready to inbound it, but it will actually end up being Turner who inbounds. Andrew Rance was waiting on the sideline to inbound the ball, but instead it will be Arnold Sylvester Oga passing into Jordan Coppage, and we are underway in the second half. Turner moving from right to left as you listen. Justin Jolly with the ball short right corner. We'll kick it back outside to Daviante Suddington. He's in the starting lineup for the second half. In place of Joseph Pierce. Sylvester Oga has an open look, left corner three, off the side of the rim, no good. Rebound by Shawnee Heights. Out to run, Jaron Sanders. Sanders into the front court, taking it all the way. Soft touch with the left hand, no good. Harvey Davis wanted the rebound, couldn't get it. It's retained on the sideline by Dante Harrison, but he had a foot on the line. So Turner will get the ball back. 7:32 on the clock here in the third quarter. Just 28 seconds gone in the period. Still a 33-point advantage for the T-Birds. Coppage crosses the midcourt stripe and launches the pass into the left corner for Sylvester Oga. Oga looks for someone, finds Sunny. Well off the left lane, angles the dribble back to his right, finds Coppage with one-handed chest. Coppage swings left, drives inside right, kicks past to Jolly, left elbow jumper is up off the side of the rim. It bounces out, and two T-Birds fought each other for the rebound. It was Sanders and Davis both going for it at once. Bounced off one of their hands last, and that will keep the ball with Kansas City Turner on the Bears' offensive side of the court. 51 seconds gone in the third. Still looking for our first points of the third quarter. Suddington inbounds, throws it deep, looking for Sylvester Oga. It's tipped away by Sanders, but Sylvester Oga is able to haul it back in. Now keeps the ball. Right hand dribble all the way. Now a switch under the legs and a pass to Suddington. Passes between the rings here for Turner, and a wild pass this time, and a turnover. A lot of velocity behind an overhead throw from Suddington. He was looking to the outside, trying to pass the ball to Sylvester Oga. And that's another turnover. Both teams a little sloppy with the handle here. Now, quick open look three. Shawnee Heights tried to get one up quickly. Nathan Pugh misses a three long. A very quick one and done. Less than 10 seconds on that possession. And Turner will move the ball into the front court once again. Suddington switches hands, takes an extra step going into the lane. Circus shot off the back. Tremendous play by Suddington. He's up to 4 points to lead Turner in this one. But Shawnee Heights answers right away down on the other side of the court. Dante Harrison with a quick layup in transition off the bench. 42-9 now the deficit. We have another turnover by Turner. Thrown up ahead. It's Andrew Rance in transition. He's got it
Got
it in. When Shawnee Heights gets out and runs, they are as good as anyone. Rance now up to 3 points. 44-9 is the score in this one. Scoreboard behind momentarily. It'll be updated. We've got the full score for you at 44-9. Another steal by Shawnee Heights now. 3-on-1 down the court. Jaron Sanders right back to Dante Harrison. Give and go action. 46-9, a 37-point lead. Biggest of the game for Shawnee Heights with 5:40 to go in the third. Suddington controlling it between the rings near the top of the key. Chest pass to his right. Finds Holmes, the senior. Controls it with a righty dribble. Crosses right corner, Suddington. Goes back near the middle. Now we'll back things up all the way along the sideline. Moves near the volleyball line. With the left. Inside. Kicks it out. Sylvester Oga thinks about a three. Will drive instead. Cross over, and he took a step and traveled. Trying to get fancy with the moves.
Timeout Turner is a 30-second
Turner.
timeout.
Head coach Jordan Crusoe trying to settle his team down. 5:14 left in the third quarter. 46-9 lead for the Shawnee Heights Thunderbirds. Sports on 580 WIBW are brought to you by Hy-Vee. You getting ready for the big game? We'll stop by and pick up everything you need to root on your team at your Topeka Hy-Vee. An impressive start to this third quarter by Dante Harrison. He's got 4 points, all coming consecutively, and he is the first player in tonight's contest to break double figures. He is up to 11 after dropping in 7 in that first half. Heights comes back onto the court, same starting group. Pugh, Harrison, Sanders, Rance, and Davis. Jolly, Sylvester Oga, Suddington, as well as Poppage and Holmes on the court. Jaron Sanders gets the inbound, races across the timeline, kicks it out to Harrison. Harrison starts on the wing, drives to the baseline, dumps it off underneath to a wide open to Harvey Davis. 9 points for Davis in this one. Getting closer and closer to his season average as we go under 5 minutes left in the third. 39-point advantage for the Thunderbirds. Suddington with it, trying to work on Sanders. Overhand hook pass to Coppage. Wants to drive, will pass instead. Holmes has a look for three, and a line drive shot slips right through the rim.
Basket by
Nice shot that
Holmes.
time by Holmes. He's got 6 points on the contest, 48-12. Shawnee Heights are going to answer quickly. Dante Harrison's got a look from three, just barely hits the front of the rim. Quick one and done by the T-Birds. Turner coming the other way, trailing by 36. Coppage finds Suddington. Suddington ball above his head, skips a pass from the right to the left. Now John drives, kicks back outside to Holmes. Holmes has been settling in the corner for most of this game, but he's at the top of the circle right now. We'll dump it off to Coppage and head back to his spot. Coppage hooks a pass underneath to Jolly. Big touch pass outside to Sylvester Oga, but he's closed out on quickly by Rance. Turner not finding any open looks on this possession. Just over 4 minutes to go in the third. Sylvester Oga now this time, slightly contested three, misses it off the heel. Rebound by Shawnee Heights. Harvey Davis charging up the court. Doesn't have numbers, but he'll kick it right corner. Rance has a look for three. Just lips out of the rim. Rebound tapped away by Q out of bounds.
Good game for the
Good look that time. Ball
T-Birds.
just doesn't fall through the
Brett
circle as
Showalter.
a substitution is made. Two-man substitution, in fact. Q and Sanders will head to the bench. Dodge and Showalter will head back into the game. The 6th and 7th men in one direction or the other for Shawnee Heights tonight. 3:45 to go in the third. 48-12 lead by the T-Birds. Coppage into the right corner. Holmes wants another three. Higher shot, misses the rim this time. Rebound on the weak side of the basket by Shawnee Heights. Harrison finds Rance. Rance into the corner. Showalter, a look for three. Bounces all the way around the rim. No good. Harrison flies in for the rebound and gets fouled. As a wedgie with the ball as he gets stuck between the rim and the backboard, but the foul came before the
Personal foul
shot,
number 23.
during the shot to be more accurate.
Jordan Coppage, that's his
So after
first
the personal foul on
team
Jordan
first,
Coppage,
shooting two, Dante
the first
Harrison.
team foul on Turner, it'll be a free throw. First one up by Harrison. Strong
Good
with
game
it,
for
bouncing
the
off the back of
Bears,
the iron,
number
no good.
30, Levon Turner.
Harrison on the game has 11 points, averages 9 a game on the season, so he's already flown past that with plenty of time to go. 3:29 in the third to be exact. Harrison, three bounces, bends the knees, bends the elbows, puts it up too strong again off the iron, but an offensive rebound this time by Harvey Davis. He gets it, backing in on the left block, fights to the basket, and just fluffs the ball off the window and in. Harvey Davis showing off the physique this time. 50-12, a 38-point advantage for the T-Birds. Davis now to 11 points, tied for the team lead. Suttington with the ball, looking for an open shot. We'll give to Sylvester Oga way off the top instead. Looking around, cuts to the basket as Toppage waits in the short corner right. He'll take one step inside, put up a high arcing floater baseline leaner, and he's got it. Toppage now has 3 points tonight. 50-14, 36-point lead for the Thunderbirds. 2:50 left in the third quarter. Harrison gives to the top. Rance, three, bounces off the rim, no good. Rebound is out and taken away, though, by Brennan Dye. He finds Harrison for another three, off the rim. Harrison gets his own long rebound. Floater this time on the putback. Another one, no good. Rebound is wrestled for, and we've got a foul as the ball is grabbed. That's a foul on Shawnee Heights. Great job that time by the team. Wrestling for that ball. It ends up being a foul called on Harrison, his second of the game. First team foul in this second half by Shawnee Heights. Now got some substitutions on the floor. Ginter back into the game. And now we've got a referee stoppage. Jaleel Cooper into the game for the first time for the T-Birds. Standout for the Shawnee Heights JV team. 5'5" junior. And the clock is being fixed. That is the issue here. It's set to 2 minutes and 29 seconds. About 2.5 to go until the end of the third quarter. It's a 36-point lead for Shawnee Heights. Turner trying to cut into the deficit. Top inside. Throws a pass over the middle. Gets picked off in the lane. 3-on-1. Shawnee Heights leading the break. Brennan Ginter into the corner. Puts up a shot, and this one is no good. Missed by Ginter. Rebound, though, by Jones. J. Jones turns around. Floater in the lane. Misses the stick back. This time the rebound by Turner. Golden Bears into the front court, moving from right to left across your radio dial. 2 minutes showing on the clock in the third stanza of tonight's contest. 50-14 the margin. Suttington drives inside, runs over Jay Jones, and that's an offensive foul and a turnover. No issues with the blocker charge decision that time. A body control foul. Suttington gets called for his second personal, second team foul. Not many fouls in this third quarter, knocking on wood. Showalter has it. Here's the dodge from top, throws it to Jones, left elbow. Jones no-look pass to the right wing. Quick passing here for Shawnee Heights. Cooper ends up with an open look, doesn't take it, pulls back down instead. Will throw it underneath. Pass is tipped away and picked off by the Bears. Coppage across midcourt. Right-hand dribble. Stops, pops, long two, and he's able to knock it down. Jordan Coppage is really impressive game. Freshman now up to 5 points tonight, 50-16. 34-point lead for Shawnee Heights. Freshman showing a lot of potential. Shawnee Heights though trying to extend the lead back out with 1:15 left in the third quarter. Cooper has it, free throw line extended right. Will shuffle a pass to Dodge. Dodge circles the ball around his head into the right corner. Showalter, Cooper, back to Dodge. Quick touch passing all over. Jay Jones has a free throw line. Finds Showalter open, look for three. Off the rim, no good. Rebounded on the weak side, left side of the board. That time by Holmes. Marion Holmes pulls it in, gives it to Sylvester Oga, and he will saunter over the midcourt stripe. Righty dribble with 50 seconds on the clock. 50 points for Shawnee Heights in this one, up by 34. And pass blocked away by Showalter, right back into the hands of Holmes. He tries to bounce one-handed into the right corner for Sylvester Oga, and it's tipped, last touched by a player for Shawnee Heights. That was a loud thud on the ball that time. It was Showalter getting his right hand out and just whacking it. You could hear the rubber reverberate throughout the gym. Sylvester Oga now to inbound from the far right sideline. Swings it all the way into the left corner for Suttington. He drives left sideline, and he commits an offensive foul on the left block. Tried to drive along the baseline and then throw it off the backboard with his right hand, but again, a body control foul. That is his third and 13th foul on Turner. 39 seconds left in this third quarter. Scoring has come to a bit of a halt for Shawnee Heights. Just 10 points in this third quarter after having 22 in the second. Cooper finds Dodge. Shawnee Heights can hold for the last shot if the T-Birds so choose. Cooper lofts a pass back to the middle. It's picked off by Sunnington, trying to go coast to coast. His shot rejected! Showalter comes up, blocks the shot with his forearm. Turnover on the outlet pass, though Turner gets it back. Coppage this time lays the ball just over the upstretch. Coppage with 2 more points. He's got 6 in this third quarter. 12 seconds on the clock, and we've got a whistle down on the baseline as Shawnee Heights sprinted into the front court. T-Birds will pass it in. 11 seconds flat on the clock in the third. 32-point deficit. Coppage scored 6 straight for Turner. Cooper to inbound. Into the left corner, Showalter. Passes to Jay Jones at the elbow. Drive inside, off the glass, and good. Jay Jones with an impressive finish. He's up to 8 points. 52-18. 2 seconds, 1 second. Half-court heave. Just off to the right of the basket by Cooper. And parked by Coppage. We are headed to the fourth quarter. 52-18. A 34-point lead for Shawnee Heights. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this. You're listening to the Mr. Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week on 580 WIBW Topeka. Brendan Dworzinski here with you at the Birdcage. Shawnee Heights with a 52-18 lead over the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears as we start the fourth quarter. On the Vista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader, Chris Huff, our board op, Marco Marquez, our game producer, back at the 580 studios, and the first touch of the fourth quarter for Brendan Dodge, a missed three-pointer, where it's rebounded and immediately put back in. Shawnee Heights now with a 54-18 lead, back to 36. Here's that bucket to Showalter. He's got 8 on the night. 7:40 to go. Pass heaved all the way from way off the right wing into the right corner. Left wing to right corner, excuse me. Shawnee Heights steals it away, though. Passes it up ahead. Easy give and go outlet passes, and Brennan Dodge is able to finish for 2 in transition.
Brennan Dodge.
7 points for Dodge tonight. 56-18. It's back to 38 points. Sylvester Oga kicks it left corner. 3-point attempt is up, no good. Missed this time for Turner. And quickly going the other way is Shawnee Heights. Dodge inside, kicks it short corner right. Short 2 is up, no good. And we've got a foul called on the floor. And it is called on
Personal foul on the his third.
His third. This is the second team foul in this half, though. Devon Templeton, a freshman, was the last one who shot that, by the way, for Turner. He's in the game for the first time. And he immediately will sub right back out. Holmes will inbound. Tosses it in to Jordan Coppage, who leads the Golden Bears in scoring with 7 points so far tonight. 6.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 56-18 the lead. Running clock, fourth quarter, with the size of this deficit. Ball's on the sideline. Retained by Dejounte Sunnington. Left-hand dribble at the volleyball line. Near the corner at midcourt. Passes to the right. Finds Holmes. And Holmes with it. Overhead pass to Sylvester Oak. Starts an angle dribble to the right, and he gets fouled by Jaron Sanders. But because of the running clock with the sizable fourth quarter deficit, we're down to 6 minutes and counting, and some kind of warning, I think, that Jaron Sanders on the floor. One of our officials was fired up after something. Not sure if a player said something or if it's a uniform issue or what. Some sort of warning, though. Sanders does get called for the personal. That's his first 13th foul against Shawnee Heights. Clock down to 5:40 and counting. 38-point deficit. Top thinks about a 3. Stops, turns inside, passes to his left, gets picked off. Rance falling down, throws the head to Harrison. Harrison to the basket. Right side of the net. Harrison leading all scorers with 13 points tonight, 58-18, a 40-point lead for Shawnee Heights. Copping into the forecourt, moving from right to left, and we've got a foul called on Dante Harrison. Harrison gets called for a push.
Personal foul number 2, Dante Harrison, his third to the fourth.
Team foul called against Shawnee Heights.
Joseph Peary.
Joseph Peary will head back into the game. Jordan Coppage will get a breather, a little frustrated how this game has gone. Down under 5 minutes to play with a running clock. Thunderbirds up by 40. Pass nearly stolen away as it's rebounded deep to Peary. Peary, no one pass back over the middle, taken away by Jaron Sanders. No one going to catch up to him as he runs to the basket.
That's the one,
The ball in on the
Sanders.
right side of the rim. Jaron Sanders at the 4 points in the contest, 60-18. Shawnee Heights now at its season average with over 4.5 minutes to go. Suddington driving inside and committing an offensive foul for the third time tonight. Suddington commits his fourth. He is really the only player for either side in dire foul trouble.
Team fourth.
Fourth team foul against Turner as well. We go down under 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in this one. 42-point lead for Shawnee Heights. T-Birds into the front court. Sanders runs up, kicks it to the right. 3-point up by Harrison, off the rim, no good. Harvey Davis rebound. Davis fights to the basket. He's got it again. The hoop, and a chance at a 3-point play. Harvey Davis, what a game for the senior post.
Foul number 12.
62-18. The foul called on Sylvester Oga, his first. 15
15
foul on Turner. One free throw coming for Davis. Up to 13 points, and with this free throw would take over as the game leader. Jaleel Cooper back into the game. Dante Harrison and Jaron Sanders trying to figure out who's coming out. Two players standing on the sideline. The game is being held up. The clock continues to wind. It's Jaron Sanders who comes out. Under 3.5 now to play. We are in a running clock, so nothing stops it except for timeouts or injuries. The clock just continues to wind. Now down to 3:15. Davis gets ready. 3 of 4 at the stripe tonight. Puts up this attempt, his 5th of the night. He's got that. 4 of 5 effort from the free throw line, and Harvey Davis will sub out of the game as the game's leading scorer. 63-18 the deficit. Under 3 to play, and Turner has not scored in this fourth quarter. 45-point lead for Shawnee Heights. Very impressive game for Ken Darding's group, and another steal this time. Taken away by Brent Showalter. Throws it over the middle. Jaleel Cooper sidestep. He's able to drop the ball through the circle. Cooper on the board. The 11th different T-Bird to score tonight. 65-18. 2.5 to play. And now a pass is off the arm of Holmes for Turner, and he commits a foul as it's taken away. That's a tough foul right there. Kind of a side-spinning pass off the forearm. It's stolen and a foul committed. For Holmes, that's his first. 16 fouls now on Turner. The running mercy clock continues to wind. 2:05 to go. Showalter right wing to the free throw line, and Jay Jones. Jones gets cut off, takes one dribble, kicks to Doc. Doc, lefty dribble, throws it underneath. Jones looking, swings it back outside. A couple nice quick passes. B.J. Ward gets an open mid-range look for 2. Misses the shot. Jay Jones fights for the rebound, and he stepped on the end line as he threw it back in. He has been tenacious all night long fighting for those rebounds. Doesn't get that one, but his team's up 47 with just 100 seconds to go, and the clock running no matter what. Sylvester Oak, lefty dribble. No look pass into the left corner, and Peary, who will angle his dribble all the way back to the top. He throws, and it gets picked off. Showalter to the basket and a foul. Foul that time on Holmes. That's 2 in a row for him, and 17 fouls, so there's not much time left in this one. The running clock taking us down to a minute 15 and counting. But any fouls beyond this point will be free throws no matter what for Shawnee Heights. 2 this time for Showalter, who has 8 points. High arcing free throw, doesn't touch the rim whatsoever and falls through. 3 points in the fourth quarter, 9 for the game. 66-18 with under a minute to go and the clock winding. Down to 50 seconds now. Showalter puts up the second shot. It rattles around halfway down and out. So Showalter's got 9 points. 42 seconds to go as Sylvester Ogo will bring it across the timeline. Pushes a pass up ahead to Moore. Donovan Moore, who just subbed back into the game. We're down to 35 seconds. Loses his dribble into the backcourt. Taken away by Showalter. He heads toward the basket. Stops, puts a shot up, and commits an offensive foul. Body control foul that time on the drive to the hoop. So the clock will continue to wind down. Showalter, that is his second. The fifth foul on Shawnee Heights. Down to 15 seconds. Now down to 10 seconds. Suddington inside. Fires a pass to the left. Sylvester Oga takes a contested three off the rim. No good. Rebound by Showalter. Down to 2, down to 1. And the Shawnee Heights Thunderbirds with a 66-18 victory over the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears. Shawnee Heights did have the benefit of a running clock, but they pitched a shutout in the fourth quarter, pick up a 48-point victory, and the T-Birds are back over 500 for the first time since their first game of the year. A road win over Tonganoxie. They improved to 3-2. Kansas City Turner falls to 0-6 on the season. With that, we'll head to our post-game show. When we come back after this timeout, we'll get you the scoring totals, individual scores from tonight's contest. We'll also name our player of the game, take a look at some other scores from around Topeka and the area tonight, and we'll get you ready for our next broadcast coming up next week. That's all coming up after this timeout. You're listening to the Vista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week doubleheader on 580 WIBW. Welcome back to the Birdcage, where it is a final Game 2 of the Vista Credit Union 580 Preps doubleheader tonight. Shawnee Heights improves to 3-2 on the year with a 66-18 win over the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears. Brendan Dworzinski here with you on 580 WIBW and FM News 104.9. Our board op tonight, Chris Huff, our producer, Marco Marquez, back at the Alpha Media Studios on Huntoon Hill in Topeka. An impressive offensive night for Shawnee Heights. The T-Birds from the very jump just running all over Kansas City Turner, and Shawnee Heights especially a really good job in transition tonight, picking up this 48-point victory. And again, it started from the very beginning, up 18-1 after the first quarter, and up 40-7 at halftime. Got into the fourth quarter with a running clock. Let's get you these scoring totals from tonight's game. We'll start with the visitors. Kansas City Turner, the Golden Bears, fall to 0-6 on the season, led by Jordan Coppage. He had 7 points tonight, including 6 in the third quarter. Really impressive game by the freshman. A lot of potential there for head coach Jordan Crusoe's team with Jordan Coppage, the freshman point guard. 6 points as well in this one for Marion Holmes with a pair of 3-pointers, and another 4 points as well for Daviante Suddington. On the other side for Shawnee Heights, 14 points leading the way for Harvey Davis in this one. Averages about 12 a game on the season. Tacked down 14 in tonight's game. Plenty of rebounds as well. 13 points for the sophomore Dante Harrison. Averages 9 a night. Well, he had 13 with 11 of them through the first 3 quarters. Other scorers in this one for Shawnee Heights: 9 points for Brent Showalter, 8 for Jay Jones, who is an absolute menace on the boards tonight. 4 points for, Jaron Sanders in this one, another 3 for Andrew Rance. 2 points apiece for Nathan Pugh, also 3 off the bench for Braden Ginter, BJ Ward, and Jaleel Cooper. All in all, 11 different players in the scorebook tonight for the Shawnee Heights Thunderbirds in their 48-point victory over the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears. Let's get to some scores from around the area tonight. We are done here in Tecumseh before plenty of games around the area are done. If you are out at any tonight, you can let us know on Twitter. Use hashtag 580preps. Let us know the score of your game. And also, you can check out the scoreboard anytime at 580preps.com. From the Centennial League tonight in boys action, Washburn Rural 51-35. That game is through 3 quarters. The Washburn Rural Lady Blues in their game as well with a 40-point victory over Junction City 72-32. Rock Creek, they are right now up 16-4. I believe that game is at the half. Really impressive, low scoring in that one. Big game in the Centennial League tonight, a pair of TPS 501 rivals. Topeka West 14-5, a lead over Highland Park. That suffocating defense from Topeka West we saw earlier this week having their way with Highland Park so far in that one. In 3A action, Santa Fe Trail trailing Anderson County, in fact losing to Anderson County in girls action 39-38. Another score we got you from a little bit earlier, Emporia beat Hayden tonight in girls action 50-33. Riley County beat Silver Lake as well 51-27. We'll continue to try to get you some scores from action around the area tonight. We'll take one more look, make sure we can get everything for you here on post-game coverage of the Invista Credit Union 580 Preps Game of the Week. Again, the final score from our game tonight, 66-18, Shawnee Heights coming away with a win. We've got some more updated scores for you. We want to make sure we get the full scoreboard. At halftime, down in Emporia, the Spartans with a 24-14 lead over Hayden in boys action. Just mentioned that Emporia got the win in the girls game tonight.